We give to the 30, but no more. Just opening a little Spotify for opening music. Yeah, welcome back, everybody. I know things are a little tense, but it will be okay. In the end, I'm sure. We're gonna get out of this alive. And we're gonna tell a great story, which is what we always do. Alright. This'll never get old, this song. Never. Ever. Ever. Welcome back, one and all. You have taken it upon yourselves to gather your militia, to make your way to the outskirt wood, where the Coven of Hecate seems to be, to slay the witches. Free King Krekops from their dastardly spell. Only such heroes as you shall achieve such great things. And indeed, it began. It began by sending in the son of Hermes, Dolion, into the forest alone to navigate, to scout. Fortunately, many spells have been cast on this place, a place of illusions, trickery. Dolion was able to find his way back. However, at a certain point, sorry about that. But not before the impatience of the son of Ares, as is perhaps favored by their blood. Romulus went into the forest next to try and track down their long lost kin. After he disappeared into the woods some as well, the rest of you decided that it was best that you all stuck together and you made your way into the spell of Castwood. And indeed you did. You made your way in. You were brought to a crossroads, in which you all decided to take the leftmost road. And there you confronted strange things. An owl, the snakes, nature itself rose up to strike back at you. There you found Dolion who returned to the fold. And it seemed by defeating this owl creature, some kind of avatar familiar of Hecate in the Coven, it called off with a small little snake army against you and your men. You lost nearly half of your men to the wood, however. The maddening presence of illusions and enchantments brought great confusion upon them, but you did manage to save nearly half of your soldiers for the fight ahead. You continued on, where you confronted the witches themselves. One of them gave you one chance to turn back and to leave them be and let them cast their spells in their despair for their lot in life. To which you said, "Fuck you, ye bitches!" And charged in with all valor and heroism. There were many spells upon the ground. The vines of the trees themselves rose up to grapple upon you, to be dragged closer to the flames or kept at bay. Spirits of the dead attacked as well. But you all managed to finally make it up the hill. Some of you charged in most bravely, but found yourselves fallen upon those front lines. A great spell was cast to empower these witches, and in the end, Romulus showed himself finally with a couple of men he had rallied, and through his command as a war leader, was able to command one of the soldiers to lay the final blow upon one of these witches, slaying her in combat and severely weakening the spell and bringing great terror upon the remaining two witches, which bring us to where we stand today. We have warriors fallen, witches fallen, losses on both sides. Let's pick it up from there. We'll change this music back to Pirates, Thugs, and Bandits. Okay, we were at Romulus's point in the initiative. We're going to swap it over to Candybus. But before we do, I want to just go down the order and remind ourselves of where everyone's at, spells and effects they have going. Just so we're in a nice review before we get started. So, Candybus, what spells, effects, or conditions or anything do you have going?
I don't know if I have anything going right now.
Yeah, that sounds about right. No worries at all. Dolion, what about you? I think you're all coiled up, yeah?
Yep, I'm in being held by the snake. I'm down, and by being crushed, I have 2 fails. So my death save.
Oh no. That's no good. Alright, Vasaliki, you are down as well. Oy, oy, oy. What about you there, Thrasius?
I'm tied down. I'm still tied down. The snake's near me, but it's been swarmed by the soldiers.
Fair enough. The witches, one of them has turned to a giant constrictor snake. The other one has got no status effects on herself. And the spirit serpents seem to have been charging the center last we saw them. And then the militia, man, there's no conditions. They're just doing their best out here.
Didn't a bunch of people get slowed?
Yeah.
Yeah. It is Romulus and these 2 guys. It's little white borders. You can call them catch. And that would be what's going on with Romulus. Romulus prone. And pulls pretty good moves to make that final blow happen last session.
And I have a spiritual weapon up.
Yes, you do. Sorry. Okay, so let's start us off. Candybus, you're up to bat, my friend. 2 allies down. What do you do?
I'm still within striking range of this snake, right?
You are in melee with the serpent, yes.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. I see Dolion being crushed by the snake, and I'll throw out another 2nd level healing word.
Excellent. Counter stuff. No, okay.
Oh,
I'm on it one day. One day, baby. Not right now, though.
Healing word.
5, 6, 9, 12 points of healing. And now, my pleasure. How bad is the snake looking?
Which one? You mean
The one on my ass.
The one on your ass. Let's see here. They got that left. Sorry. Gotta get you back. Oh, sorry. That's the wrong stat block up. My apologies. There we go. Let's see here. How much health do they have? They are bloody. They're pretty decently bloody. A solid blow would take them out.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I don't think I have a solid blow in me.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I think I'm just going to I think I'll action dodge. I think that's my best move here.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, Dolion, you're back, baby.
Am I grappled or restrained?
I think both. Let me go check.
Okay.
Nope, just grappled.
Just
Your
grappled.
arms are free. It's just your torso that's wrapped up.
Okay. So to get out of the grapple is a acrobatics.
Spend your action to make an acrobatics or athletics check to escape.
Okay. I'm gonna try and do
Also, are
that.
completely free to do whatever you want. It's just that your speed is 0.
Okay. And this snake that is crushing me currently, I don't know that we've damaged it much yet, so I'm better off just getting away. So I'm gonna try and do an acrobatics check to get out.
Absolutely.
Here we go. 19.
Absolutely, you escape. You come to consciousness, and in a sort of like, it's so crazy, man. In these games, like you're in the middle of combat, you get knocked absolutely out, and then come back and are immediately back in it, like within seconds. It's incredible. You perhaps, Dolion, it's just like this instinct to be free, and you just slip away using your roguish talents. Anything else?
Yeah. Now I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage.
Fair.
Do I have any movement now that I'm out of the grapple?
Yeah, you would have full movement.
Okay, then I'm gonna move 40 feet away from the big fucking snake.
All right, got it. The BFS, I guess. The
Yeah.
BFS. Incredible. How much speed you gotta get? 30?
I have 40 feet.
40 feet. Got it. Okay. Anywhere in particular you want to run? Any direction?
This goes diagonally back towards this big pillar.
Got it. Like so?
But not. I don't want to walk through it.
Oh, okay. Ooh, I'll get ya. No,
Yeah.
you're good. You're good. Right there. That's good.
Yes, thank you.
Beautiful. Okay, Vasaliki.
I sent it in roll 20.
Got it. Understood. Do you remember where you were with death saves last session?
Yeah, I've got it on my sheet.
Okay, cool. All right, Thrasius. You, as an important note to everybody, I should have said right off the gate, and this would be very important for you, Thrasius, with the felling of this first witch who seems to have her power ingrained in the earth itself. As she falls slain, so too does the various roots that follow her command, and you are freed. Nobody is wrapped up in any way anymore. So what would you like to do, Thrasius?
Okay, I'm going to get up.
Okay. Get up you do. You have an enemy within 5 feet.
I'm gonna.
Who's really wounded.
Okay, I will disengage.
Okay.
Move away as much as I can.
Close to the circle?
To the right more, but yeah, a little bit to the right.
Like so.
Away from the other snake. But yeah, also, I have a shield of blinding as the shield of Athena.
Yeah.
I can just speak its command. It doesn't say anything about using an action, so I'm just going to use that.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything.
Yeah, I'm going to while holding the shield, you can speak its command word and choose one creature you can see within range to make a Constitution saving throw. If it fails, target is blind for 1 minute. At each of its turns, its target can make new saving throw to regain their sight.
Okay, beautiful.
I'm going to choose that snake at the bottom.
All right, the one that you got away from?
Yeah. I need a Constitution saving throw of hold on. Can't save a 14 DC 14.
I'm sorry to say you rolled just a 14.
Fuck,
on
man.
the dot.
Literally cannot roll for shit in this goddamn game.
So you flash the specter, and I will say, perhaps due to its ethereal nature, it is hard for it to actually be blinded in this moment. But hey, that's good to know that you just have like free maybe blind somebody every turn. That's really cool. So you disengaged.
It's a con save though, so hey.
I will say, it probably shouldn't have succeeded. This was a good roll. But you run over here to see the sort of mayhem of your militia charging in, and this massive snake at this point. You also see, laying on the ground near the big blue fire, is your staunch ally Vasaliki. Is there anything you do?
Okay. How bad does Vasaliki look?
I'll tell you, from this distance, I don't think there's a roll for it. You just know that she is unconscious and looked to have seconds ago been dragged towards the blue flames unconsciously.
Okay. First level healing word.
Hey, we do love a good heal.
She gets 9 health. And that's the end of my turn because I had to use my I couldn't use my spiritual weapon.
Hey man, it is never a bad turn to have saved a PC from possibly dying. You did not know where she was in the death saves. Significant boon, well done. That is going to bring us to the Serpent Ladies. So, I'm going to take a quick reminder what powers they have left, because they just lost a whole shit ton of them. You are going to notice that that sort of magical moonlight that have been defending them is no more, for one. The blue flame isn't as, like... Actually, I would say the blue flame isn't even a giant blue flame anymore. Like, after the first witch died, it receded down into just, like, a number of, like, small orange flames and braziers. Like, very, very natural fire. Whatever, like, extensively witchy things were happening on this main altar are no more. It just seems to be like a normal altar at this point. Which means... witches are down to what powers they possess first. So... I think my constrictor snake is going to just start trying to take out the militia, because right now you have the benefit of numbers, and that is not good. Yeah, it's just going to start striking at them. I need to get out those diablos. See how bad this hurts.
Some of you will die.
I saw that. I saw that coming. That's great. I love that. It's a sacrifice I would make. Okay, let's see here. Here we go. Okay. Let's see here. She lurches down and bites this guy hard, snaps her mouth around this one militiaman, and he screams in pain, and then she like releases as he starts like pounding on her head with the end butt of his sword, or his pitchfork or whatever he's got, and he looks severely damaged but alive. Next, she's going to constrict her body around another guy who's going to fail his con save and become constricted, taking what could have been way worse. Is only 8 damage, but he is constricted. This guy lived. This guy is constricted. He takes 8 damage when he should have taken way more, but the dice don't like it. That might kill him regardless. This guy's already taking damage. Yeah, the serpent quickly just like coils her body around one of them and pulls tight. And the guy just... And there's a horrific like rib cage snapping sound, and the guy just falls limp over the side of the snake, and then she just untenses her body, and he just sort of disappears into the thick body of the snake somewhere, dead beneath her. And then as she moves over, she bites the last guy, and he just barely manages to survive. He might not even walk away from this battle alive. But he is, for the moment, still running on adrenaline. As for her, you know what I think she's going to do? Things haven't gone so well. So I think it's time to be a witch, which means being spiteful as hell. Yeah. Let's do it. She is going to move over to here, and for flavor, she jumps on top of Vasaliki, and is like her face is like up, like basically to like get her face as close to your face, and is like up in your face, and like you're starting to like coming out of your unconsciousness, like scrambling, and she's like straddled on top of you and like trying to hold your arms down, and she's speaking at you, and she says, I curse you in the name of Hecate. She says, may all of your blood, may all of your legacy, may all of your great power be for nothing. May it all boil in your own veins. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. She attempts to curse you.
That's a 12.
That's a 12. You, my friend, are going to have...
No inspiration?
She said, may it all fall apart, may it all boil in your blood. Henceforth, until I say so, if you... oh, no, not that one. She is going to say, you do feel like your blood is like boiling, like it feels hot in your veins now, like not just hot, but like painfully hot. You have disadvantage on all attack rolls against this particular witch until I say so. And then she like gets up and off and whatever, and we'll just be standing there. Okay, them's the witches, which brings us to the serpent spirits. This one is just going to move here. This one is going to disengage and move 5, 10, 15.
Reactions?
Disengaging.
Okay.
15. This guy's going to disengage as well. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. These two guys need to roll wisdom saves because the specters moved right through them. This guy is brave. This guy is not. And he's like, holy fuck, you went through me! And that is going to be their turns. They're just trying to move to the center as quick as possible. This specter, however, is going to make an attack. They're going to start trying to shave down the militia a bit. 12 does hit, dealing 9 points of damage to this militiaman, and kills him outright. The snake goes up and like bites down on his neck, not actually creating a wound of any kind, but just like from the neck, like black, almost like it's poison, but it's not. It's just his body disintegrating. He just now all of his skin just like pulls into his body as if he's immediately dehydrated and emaciated in a matter of seconds and falls to the ground dead. And the serpent's gonna regain some hit points because it did that. That was gonna regain 9 hit points. That'll bring us to the militia. This one goes, holy fuck, oh, what was inside me? Oh, I ran off into the woods, oh my god. And let's see here. Come on, boys! Attack! They're gonna run in. They're just gonna start attacking these snakes. Gonna see how many get in the range.
Do they not have any spears or slings or anything?
They got nothing ranged. These guys are not well equipped at all. Like, they have pitchforks and like whatever weapons they can get their hands on. And that's going to be the extent of their speed without a dash, so they will dash these fellas over here. And we'll get to them in a moment. But for a moment, I want to deal with this. We got 3-on-3, or 3-on-1, so let's do that. Armor class is, do a little 12, number of attacking creatures is 3, attack bonus is 3, total damage reach is the average, which is going to be. Each of them swing heartily at these guys. One of them does manage to hit, but due to the fact that they're incorporeal, it'll be half damage. So in the end, they are very, very, very hurt. And these serpents are on death's door, so to speak. Barely holding on to their visual, corporeal nature.
I don't want them on death's door. I want them through it.
We're walking on it. We never fought ghosts before. Ghost spirit snakes. Why are we British? I guess that's the commoner accent. I've decided. They go. Oh, hang on. I can't do this too wrong. I gotta get a name generator real quick. He killed Menaeus. Attack! Fuck, we're British again. He killed Menaeus. Attack! And these guys are just gonna like surround Serpent Lady in a fucking mob.
Do they get advantage because pack tactics or anything?
No pack tactics. These guys are not that skilled.
Flanking?
We will see. We will see, my friend. I'm just gonna position them first and foremost. These guys need to dash. I'm not gonna deal with them. These guys are all around. I think these guys are just gonna slide in over here. This is meant to be blocking that. These guys will go very slowly. Or actually, no, the spell is broken, so the slow's gone. Yeah.
Could the other guys get in range?
Who?
The other ones at the tiny serpents.
No. They're going to, but they need to dash, but that's not going to help.
Okay.
Get an attack off this round anyway. Okay. Fellas, run me a bit of a traffic jam. No, this guy will go over here. Okay, with this all said and done, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dudes attacking the giant serpent. That's 7 individuals. See how it goes. They all just get him, boys! Ah! Fuck, we're British again! They just start striking out with pitchforks and clubs and whatever they got for a total of 16 damage between them. Up at the big serpent lady. These 3 guys are going to attack the one who cursed Vasaliki. That's 3 people. Against her armor class, which would be... Oh, hang on. I know her armor class. Because I picked it. This one's a little bit higher of an armor class. One of them does hit for 4 damage. some spell has made her AC quite high. And that is gonna be that. These 3 guys are gonna dash in. By Ares, charge! Ah! Okay, that's about far enough. All right, Romulus is apparently taking a nap somewhere in the world, so we're gonna skip him. That's gonna be Candybus's turn. The top of initiative. What do you do, Candybus?
All right, the snake just kind of blows right past me.
Yeah, they seem to be intent on getting to the circle.
Well, that works for me. I am going to. Where am I here?
You are right here, my friend.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. I guess I'll like kind of look at my lyre and say, time to finally try you out. And I'm going to cast from the lyre building Summon Construct.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Yes.
Baby. Well, tell me, Candybus, what does your construct look like?
It is emerging from the earth, like melting, like T1000 style.
yeah.
Is clay that forms into a statue of Ares.
Hey, all right, very cool. All right, I'm gonna put this down as a symbol of it. Where would you like to summon it?
In the an open spot of grass near the circle.
Got it. Do you want it like engaged with one of the like right there maybe, or do you want it like in the circle?
Yeah, I want it in the circle.
All right, like where would that be like?
Yeah, right there. The
Yeah.
closest open spot. I know all the soldiers kind of filled into that space.
Okay, so does that work for you, or is there somewhere else?
That works. That's perfect.
Okay. And what is the command, or they attack? I don't know. You have the spell in front of you.
Yes. The creature is an ally to you and your companions in combat. The creature shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours. It obeys verbal commands, no action required. If you don't issue any, it takes the dodge action to move and avoid. So I will yell to the statue. I'll say, "Slay the witches, God of War."
I would say, I want you to do this. I want you to do something for me, Candybus. Fittingly, a charisma check. I want you to roll a performance. I'll tell you what. Does Candybus believe that such an icon could hold the will of Ares within it, even if you had summoned it? Like that this could be almost like, because in the way that like in a temple, someone carved a statue and people pray to that statue like it were the god. In this case, would you feel the same about it?
I think so. I think the power is held in the beauty of the sculpture. And so the
Excellent.
more it resembles the god, the closer it is to it.
Then roll me a performance check. I was gonna say if he didn't believe that because it's a spell he had cast, I'd be like deception. But as you maybe are like truly like calling forth the spirit of Ares through the statue, yeah, make a performance check to see if you inspire your allies.
A 22.
All of the militia, already riding on the high of having taken down one of these witches, sees like Ares rise up from the earth himself, and you call out and identify him, and they all like, the god of war is with us! The gods are with us! And morale immediately skyrockets on the battlefield. I'm gonna say henceforth your men are immune to the frightened condition, or at least for a round or two. Actually, I'll roll for it. I'm gonna say your men are. Yeah, for the next round, they believe that the god of war is with them, and they cannot be friends. They're ready to fight. Now, please complete your turn, and then we'll see what Ares does.
I think I'm going to move, like not at the gigantic constrictor snake, but You know what? I think I'm just going to stay behind everything and not get bitten by a snake.
Fair enough.
Before I do, I'll give Thrasius my last bardic inspiration. I say, I always believed in you.
Very nice. Excellent. If that's all, what does Ares do?
Ares, pull up the stat block again.
He could get in the range of the giant serpent by stepping over the body of the witch, the dead witch.
Yeah,
Or
that
into
seems-
the space of the spiritual weapon.
That seems like a pretty Ares thing to do.
All right, he steps. 1 foot. He steps into the spot. 1 foot on the actual like head of the dead witch. The other in a wide stance, spear at the ready. Shall he strike?
Oh yeah, he definitely strikes.
All right, well surrounded. You're gonna get advantage.
Advantage. Okay, now I need to figure out. I'm assuming it uses my spell attack.
I believe
for-
so.
Okay, I don't have any attack spells. Oh wait, +5. +5.
Cool.
So it'll be. And advantage for the flank.
And advantage for the flank.
That will be a 23 to hit.
Oh yeah, roll me some damage.
It's 1d10. Wait, no. It is 1d8 +4. Plus the spell's level. So 1d8 +8. Uh, 11 bludgeoning damage.
11 bludgeoning damage. All right. We'll say it's piercing damage, right?
Yeah,
Or bludgeoning damage. He steps on and just like with his shield, just like punches with the rim of his shield and does some pretty significant damage. Hold on.
All right, and he's got 2 attacks.
Hell yeah, another one.
Dirty 20
Yeah.
for another 15 damage.
15 damage. Very good. That is a bloodied snake. She has turned into this giant sort of spirit serpent. I would say like, almost a little like, I don't know, like I don't know what the perfect analogy is, but like you could almost like see her inside of this like specter of a snake, right? Like she's like floating like this inside of the body of the snake as the snake attacks. Like clearly it's some kind of construct or undead summoned around her to empower her. And yeah, you strike well and hard at it. Very well. Is there anything
I
else?
only strike well and hard.
That's right. All right, if there's nothing else, that is going to bring us to Dolion. Dolion, you made a fleet escape. What would you like to do?
Do
Okay.
we want to give Brandon his turn?
Sure. Yeah, you're right. Romulus, you just missed your turn. Let's let you have it now. What would you like to do? Your father apparently has appeared on the field of battle in the form of like a clay animated statue, which has roused the morale of the men, especially with the morale raised after the slaying of the first witch. You are no longer slowed, and the ground is no longer rising up to fight you. The spell has been largely broken with the death of one of the witches. What do you do? You are muted.
Where's the other witch?
This one is right here. She's sort of as back to back as you can be with the giant serpent. She's kind of back to back with the giant serpent.
Isn't there another one?
She's dead. You killed her last session.
There was 3.
Yeah, your men killed
The
one.
third one died, so now there's 2 left.
That was
Oh,
the big
okay.
cliffhanger when we ended last session.
Yeah.
You were on the ground and you threw the spear.
Yeah, you were on the ground. You threw the spear at the snake, and you commanded one of the militia guys to like stab her and kill her, and that was how we
Okay.
ended the session.
I remember killing or my men killing the first one.
Yeah.
And then there were still 2 on the
Mhm.
field.
Yeah, so there's the giant serpent.
Oh,
which is
that's one of
her.
them.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah,
Cool.
yeah. She shapeshifted into a giant snake.
Got it. Okay. Which one looks more fucked up?
Probably the giant serpent. Honestly, yeah.
Hmm. And I assume I would have some kind of penalty to trying to hit the smaller witch.
Yeah, because there's a ton of people between you and her. I'd give her like. She's in the middle of a mob, so I'd give her 3/4 cover, absolutely. But the snake you could just try and hit for free, no detriment.
Okay. Yeah, I'll stand up.
Okay.
Looking right up
And...
here.
Say what?
He's looking right up here.
Yeah. He like pulls down his toga a little bit. Oh my god, it's so embarrassing in the middle of battle.
Yeah, I guess I'll just
You could get in
throw
melee.
some more.
The spiritual weapon is incorporeal, so you could stand in space.
Yeah.
If you want.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get in its space.
And you're standing shoulder to shoulder with an icon of your father. And we just talked about this with Candybus. I said to Candybus, like, do you believe that this could carry literally the power of Ares? Because in a lot of temples, they carve statues to the gods.
here for
People worship those statues. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, you stand next to Ares, who's currently got one of his feet on the head of the dead witch, and the other wide in a sort of battle stance, and is like pounding away on the snake with his shield arm.
I think he kind of looks at it like, father?
I hope I did right by your daddy.
Oh, okay. I get it. Okay.
I give you a
In
wink.
fairness, Candybus has seen Ares in person, and the statue can't speak, I don't think.
I don't think so.
It's
No, I don't
possible
think-
he wouldn't speak too, like
No,
in
exactly,
combat,
but
so-
I don't think he needs to. I think the head just sort of looks over at you with that like that warrior's glare. That sort of
Yeah.
It
Cold
is your
fury.
ally, and it obeys my commands. That's all it says.
Yeah, so no, it can't speak, but it does look over with that sort of warrior's cold fury.
I feel like Candybus would definitely like make it speak. Like, come, son, let's fucking.
I would if I
fight."
could. I'm not quite there yet. First
Gotcha,
time
gotcha.
using this thing.
Okay.
Most times.
Um, Hey, how hard would it be to climb the snake?
That would be like a grapple situation. As it is unwilling. You could certainly try, but that would probably cost you your action.
It would be cool.
Okay, shit.
Is that
Let's
not
do
what
it.
we're here for?
That's what we're here for.
This is what legends are made of.
Yeah.
Can we say
Um,
that I kind of got a running start to do it?
Of course, yeah. Okay, so rules is written for these is that it just counts
It's
as like a
larger
grapple.
than me, so
Yeah.
I would make
As
the
it's
grapple check.
larger than you, you will be dragged with it, but you can cling to it essentially. So you can't hold it in place, but it's still the same thing. Make me an athletics or actually you're the grappler, so just make me an athletics check. And it's gonna make an acrobatics or athletics check against you.
Sure, got it there. It doesn't get much better than that.
What'd you get?
Natural 20 for a total of 26.
It rolled a natural 19 for a 23.
Ooh.
It's a crazy moment where you stand up and you go for this charge, and it is like something out of story, out of myth. It is awe-inspiring as Romulos kicks off. Like it is like the snake gives every resistance and makes every difficulty as it thrashes around with its large body, like trying to batter Romulus out of the air. In fact, that's what I'll say. As he jumps through the air, he leaves himself open. And you're like, oh, it looks so cool, but he's gonna get his shit rocked. And the snake's body just lurches around to like batter him out of the air. but Romulus purposefully left himself open, trusting in his greater strength. And as he gets hit hard, everyone's like, oh, and they're like looking for where Romulus landed, and then they look up to see Romulus is astride the beast. And because you rolled a nat 20, go ahead and have an attack roll.
Hell yeah.
As the Dune theme song plays.
Does he have advantage? It's technically restrained.
It is not restrained. It's definitely not restrained.
It does the restraining.
That's right.
Yeah, can I want to try to use the... So I have one hand down, so I wouldn't have a shield, right? Or would I be able
I would
to grab?
say you have
from
to
the
have
shield?
one hand free to grapple, so you probably have to have discarded your shield.
Okay. In that case, yeah, I'll use the Harp of Reaping.
The Harpe of Reaping. All right, go for it.
I didn't know you played the harp.
Now he takes up
Check
this
out this
long,
harp.
sort of, almost gleaming with celestial history. It's like hooked bullet. I believe it's got like a hook on like the tip of the blade that is specifically built for maiming and rending bodies apart.
Oh yeah. Does this count as a flank?
There's enough people mobbing it. I'll give you the flank. Yeah.
Cool. Shikayete. Shikayete. I didn't roll that good. 13.
13. 13 is enough to hit a constrictor snake.
Cool. It's one-handed. Shakatatata. Pretty good. Making sure. Sorry, this turn is taking so long, guys. And I'll put a doom on it.
All right.
Okay. That
Hey, you've got a
is-
bonus action, right?
Yes.
Remember, everybody, some of you have divine boons with gods, which may come with great powers, like, for example, Ares,
These-
Wrathful Strike. After hitting with an attack, add proficiency bonus times 2 damage. If this damage drops the target to 0, you regain hit points equal to your proficiency bonus.
Cool.
So,
Yeah, I'll
what is your
try it.
proficiency bonus right now? It is
+2.
+2.
So it would be
so
plus
add
4.
4 damage. Yeah.
Cool. So that'll be 21 damage total.
How would you like to slay the second witch?
Oh,
Now, I will tell you this if it helps at all. The description I described it as like almost like the snake is like a spirit she's summoned around her, where like she's like floating in the air like this, but like the body is sort of like around her, encasing her in magic, and the snake is like attacking at her command. So you can see her in there.
okay. Yeah, I think has the snake casted any spells? I don't think so,
No.
right?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I would probably do. Could you have her make a DC 13 saving throw for me?
She's dead, dude. I mean,
Yeah,
I can if you want, but she's dead.
She would probably pass too. I was gonna. This counts as large, right?
This is a huge creature.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that we won't bother with it then.
It's just flavor.
Yeah.
Just give you a flavor.
Okay. I think I grasp on. I think he might use like the javelin to kind of get some purchase or something, or it could just be his hand, whatever.
Yeah.
And he kind of, while he's up there, he looks kind of through it, I guess. And he sees her, and he takes his harp, he flips it around in his hand, and he just like guts it and tries to force the blade all the way through to the witch.
Okay. All right. So yeah,
And
he
guts
flies
her
through
like
the
he's gutting a
air.
snake.
it tries to like batter him out of the air. Romulus was counting on us. It has some spines on the back of it. So he's got like one hand grabbing onto the spine, the other one just the heart bay slashes and rends through the magical body of the snake inside, slicing it open, and then Romulus just sticks his hand inside of the spirit snake and like rips the body of the witch out as she dies in tandem with her snake. So like held in the air by the throats of Romulus, and all the warriors sort of Romulus! Romulus! And you throw the witch down as the spirit of the snake disappears, and you fall from the air. Give me a final athletics check to stick the landing. DC 10. At 15, you're pretty high in the air.
21.
You land on the ground, pulling the harp bay back out, and everyone's like, ooh! Everyone's like, all the militia are like freaking out over this. They're insane over this. But the battle continues as the second witch is slain. All that is left is the ringleader herself, who cursed Vasaliki just this last round.
He turns around to the last, which he kind of like looks over his shoulder. Like, will I get to slay a third sister this day?
Make an intimidation check. I'll give you advantage because it's just it's a lot of intimidating shit going on. I don't know. Is Ares?
Yeah.
Head.
I mean, if the Ares statue is still following my commands, it's like turning to start moving toward the other witch.
Yeah.
With advantage, that's a natural 20 for 24.
Jesus Christ.
2 in 1 turn.
I will say just that happens. The final witch looks around. Her two Coven sisters are dead and gone. She has, you know, in her mind, she's got like two choices. She's like, either I die a horrific, brutal death here, where I just get like stabbed, slain, kicked, and beaten, and you know, maybe some other terrible things happen to me with all these bloodlusting men around, and or I surrender, and maybe am given an execution that might be better than this kind of death, because this is a pretty brutal death. And in the terror of the moment, she she just screams out this like guttural anger and fear and all this shit of just like acceptance, like angry acceptance for the world, and she will I guess like fall to her knees and like cower. And sort of like cower like so. She says, "No more, you've won, you've proven your strength. I
Romulus
submit."
puts a hand up for his men to cease.
These are undisciplined, untrained men, and with Ares on the field and all of this victory and let's see if you can quell, because you are not the god of calming down bloodlust. That was too much epic shit. I want you to roll an intimidation check to impose your authority upon the militia. DC is a little higher. DC is a little higher. They are undisciplined. Full of battle fury. Dude, what the fuck?
Another natural 20. For
What the fuck is
24.
going on? I demand to inspect this computer. There's something wrong
That's
here.
a massive inspection of the computer.
This
Yeah.
is statistically impossible.
You can see it right there.
Outstanding.
This is statistically impossible.
You
I
put
love
your
showing up
hands
late and getting 3 net 20s.
Fucking, there's no justice in the universe. Shows up a half hour late, rolls 3 nat 20s, ends the combat. Fuck off.
Showed
Asshole.
up, ended the combat, left.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave early too. They like, the only way that this has ended is that Romulus, you just like being the most ferocious and the most battle empowered of everybody here. You turn that fury upon your own men, as if to say, like, obey or face the consequences, and their bloodlust is routed by luck. And they do come to halt, but they are still standing around like like if you just like waved a finger, they would fall upon her with all the fury that Ares embodies.
Bind the witch.
And they bind the witch, but nonetheless that fury's got to go somewhere, and it just goes into Ares Romulus, Ares Romulus, and all of your names as well, for those who were especially aided by all of you. Vasaliki, Dolion, Candybus, Thrasius. Your names are sort of called out greatly, but a certain most pinnacle glory was taken by Romulus. Ares appeared on the battlefield, and moments later Romulus jumped through the air and ripped a witch from the body. He is certainly at the epicenter of the rallying cries of victory, and she is bound. And all of the spells and all of the magic of the forest seem to have, if not gone away completely, for those of you who are more sensitive to magic, at least gone tremendously dormant. It would take a new Coven to re-empower this place. The magic has dimmed. The forest is no longer filled with illusions and spells. The powers of these places are, I believe the word is malignant.
The Minotaur is going to charge forward.
All right, you kind of make your way through the crowd. The soldiers are called, and this is a huge moment for you, I gotta say, Thrasius. By the way, the spirit snakes, they're gone. They fucked off.
Even they ran away.
They passed on.
Well, actually, it was the death of the second. It was the death of the second witch that they vanished. They were sort of here based on her power. Each one had a layer effect going. Each layer effect was reliant on each one, so that goes away with her. But Thrasius, you have been largely outcasted by, we'll call it sort of like human society, because of your nature. But as you sort of start pushing through, whatever attention you may have had, like, and surely it's there, you are like looked up at with like praise and like wide eyes of like, wow, yeah, and like you feel them like patting the side of your armor and raising their pikes and their fucking farming tools, and calling out your name in victory, Thrasius. This is the first time you've ever been embraced amongst them, let alone celebrated.
What's the name of the city again, Ryan? Crocopus?
Crocopia.
Glory to Crocopia!
They all, glory to Crocopia!
I used thaumaturgy to say that.
Yeah, and your voice booms through the forest. May all the spirits who dwelled here maliciously know Crocopia is free. And they holler, trying to match your volume. Unified, they come close, but not quite.
And using thaumaturgy, I tell them, find the witch and drag her to the temple of Athena. There she will face justice.
Yeah! And then they holler out at that as well. No check required there. With the stopping of hostilities. That's like, oh, that's gotta be the best thing we can do in this moment. And yeah, like they all gather around her, sort of yelling and blah, blah, like, you, what have you done to our city? And so grab her by the hair. She screams and she's like dragged down the hill by the hair as they're like yelling, spitting, kicking at her as she's dragged away from the circle and down the hill.
Here, I'm gonna follow him.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'll-
Absolutely. They're probably following whoever's leading the way. Thrasius, if you want that to be you, they follow
You know what? Why not? Come on. Like, I searched the bodies first, but come on!
I searched the bodies first.
That's some Nero sneaking in.
Nero's always there somewhere. Is it Nero at this point, or is it just Derek? I think it's just Derek. All right.
Yeah.
Uh,
While the
actually, you know
witch
what?
is being restrained, I want to have a word with the witch.
Okay, sure, yeah. It'll be like a kind of in the chaos moment. But yeah, she's like kneeled there while she's being restrained on the ground, and you kind of like get close to her, so maybe only you can.
Yeah, I'll lean in and like kind of whisper in her ear. I'll say, "It appears Hecate was smiling down on us."
She looks over to you and like her head she's like in this panic of like being tied up by men and like being like kicked and spat on and like clothing ripped and everything, and then you say this and all of that is secondary just for a second as she like looks over you with shock, and then just a hint. Oh, go ahead.
Medea sends her regards.
So there was a moment of like, it was shock, and it might have gone either way, but as you say, Medea sends her regards, her eyes turn to fury. She says, no! And that's all she can get out, and as she's pulled into all of this, and someone grabs her hair by the handful, and she screams and starts being dragged sideways through the dirt. Thrasius starts, to the temple of Athena for justice, and like, yeah, for justice! But yeah, you get that off. I'll say take inspiration. That's such a cool, like, fuck you final moment. I love it.
Guess your god favored us.
Yeah. Hey, fuck Ares. Ares has probably disappeared, right? He's probably gone back into the.
Yeah.
He's a minute.
His work is done.
His work here is done, and he leaves as such.
I mean, he can hang around for an hour.
Oh, okay. Hey, you
It's
want me to
concentration for an hour.
march ahead with you all, an icon of Ares? All right, sweet. Then that's what we'll have. We'll say the statue of Ares marches forth in your little group as well, showing that the god of war is on your side. Its victory was heaven blessed. Some of the men will hold back for the sake of probably not looting. They don't. They're superstitious lot in this time. They're like, oh, I probably shouldn't touch the body of a witch yet. That sounds stupid. But they will, like, some of them stay behind in mourning for those who fell. And will probably try and bring their bodies back as well. So their bodies are hauled. And is there anything anyone else would like to do? As this is all actually probably very uniquely to an undisciplined army of humans, probably happening very quickly. I grabbed her by the hair and they're dragging her down the hill.
I'd like to check the altar.
Okay, you walk over to the altar. What do you see on the altar? I'll tell you. Oh boy, altar.
While he's doing that, I'll walk over to Vasaliki and offer a hand to help her up.
Well, she'll accept the hand and stand up and look very frustrated. I can't seem to take a hit.
As he like pulls you up and you say that, he'll be like, well, if you would have waited about 10 minutes, we could have gone in together.
We did wait. We waited for you and you never came.
I came.
Yeah, you did.
So did I.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
We're terrible.
Just to give an answer to your question there, Dolion. So, you look around the altar space. I'm going to just change the setting a little bit because we're no longer in like a frozen wood anymore. We are in this place is returned to normal. The fog is lifted. The cold air, its chill is gone. Okay, so there are 3 standing stones. Each one seems to make a threshold. They are moss covered and seem to have been here for a very long time. They are standing in such a way that it forms a triangle. Between them is this circle where there's like a circle of mud, kind of, or just dirt or mud, where it just looks like it doesn't look like it was dug up or anything. It just looks like the grass died in a circle. Like it's a natural, like nature itself or magic itself form of a circle. But at the center is a flat altar of an unusual stone. Right now, the stone seems to have a slight glow about it, almost like a soft, dare I say, like, kind of luminescence as the moon shines down upon it, which has returned to its correct state. Let's see here. Yeah, that's what you'd see physically, but as far as what is left on the altar, you are going to see that there is the incense has all been burned down to the stick, so nothing remains of it other than just like the stick that would have been used to like prop it upward. It sort of just burned out. You will notice that there is also some kind of powdered something, seeds, yeah, just various like implements of some kind. You could try and identify if you want. There is one. There's a vial of something there. It's not made of glass. That's very crazy technology for ancient Greece. So it's just some kind of like clay vial. And that's what you see. The altar also seems to have like little red splotches on it, like someone's dripped blood all over it.
But it seems like this spell has ended. Like we don't need her to like stop it any further. Like
make an Arcana check.
Okay, I'm not my best.
This is pretty complicated magic, yeah.
16.
16. The 16, you feel the magic around here is dormant. You do feel that it would take a fairly knowledgeable coven of witches to return this place to its original power. It may be possible to destroy this place of its power permanently. You don't know how, though. That could involve the destruction of this altar and its circle and its all that shit. You know that like a lot of people say like fire is a great way to sort of purge evil magics. Maybe you were to light the circle on fire in its entirety with like oil. Maybe that could just be commoner superstition for how to deal with things. You know that there must be a way to like end this permanently, but you don't know for sure. But you do know that things are dormant right now, and it would take some significant powers to unlock it again.
Okay. I don't think I'm going to do anything because I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, I will say the 15 is enough to know that you don't know enough to effectively end it without possibly doing something bad.
Okay.
Lower might have been like, oh yeah, for sure, let's light it on fire.
Yeah. I think I probably feel satisfied that the ongoing spell and ritual has ended and like the effects will wear off. But I'm not going to try and like make this place unusable again in the future. So I think I'll just go with the rest of the people as we leave now.
All right. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
Did we check the witches' bodies? Did anyone do that?
Thrasius said, but I'm going to say, Thrasius, you could have either led the crew or you could have gone through the witch's body. Like,
I'll lead the crew.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Vasaliki, if you want to go through their bodies, this one had. Let me just get out. So there are 2 witches here. The one that was originally like a crazy snake. I'll tell you what she had on her. Have a little scrolling here to catch up with myself here.
Snakeskin purse, snakeskin boots.
Let's see here.
I feel like you would have to kill a lot of snakes to make a sizable purse, right?
You saw all those snake spirits.
That's
You
fair.
think they started as spirits?
There's a bulky equipment section.
Yeah,
Sorry,
point.
hang on. Almost there. We've almost got it. Okay, here we go. Thank you for your patience. Okay, so the one that created the big snake, she had on her. She had on her a wand. So she had on her person, she had just like a wand, which would be considered an arcane focus. Yes. She would have some other stuff on her. You would find a cocoon, a caterpillar cocoon, was very, very carefully wrapped in a pouch, sort of separate from the rest of her goods. She also has a necklace in her pocket. It's a servant's necklace, and it looks like it has a symbol on it. Go ahead and roll. I would say history check, not a high DC, to sort of understand what this is.
5.
5. All I will say is that you understand this to be a slave or servant's like identifier necklace. Essentially, it identifies them. You don't know who their the symbol. You don't know what the symbol means. You don't know who their master was. You don't know where they served or if they were a servant or slave. But that's what you know. Lastly, she has just 5 copper on her. Enough for a crust of bread, maybe. Yeah, no, women aren't allowed to have possessions a lot of the time.
Shouldn't have spent all your money on that incense, on that black market incense.
Which is a good point. The second lady, she had a staff. She had a wand as well. They all look to be like similar in their creation. She, however, had much more in her pockets. She had okay, let me make it happen here. Actually, you know what I'm gonna say? She had something a little different for a focus. You'll notice that she actually had a totem. She has like this like little wood carved like owl totem, which is weird. Here, I'm gonna tell me, I gotta open it up. She has a seed. She has like a leaf with like some seeds in it as well in one pocket, and she also has a pocket, several other pouches. One was with incense, one, and then a number of powders. She very much gives and then she also had like a herbalism kit on her as well. And she had 2 silver on her person. And then the both of them are just wearing, like, robes.
I guess I'll take it all.
Yeah, by all means.
Give me your shoes too.
Give me your shoes! Okay. If that is all, we will proceed. So, as you're making your way through the wood, those of you with decent passive perception would notice that your entourage of militia has been joined by 3 other militiamen who got lost in the wood, either by running, probably from either running in terror or from the original confusion. They have kind of like found their way back to the group and kind of rejoined, like, "Hey, what happened?" And they're like, "Wait,
They're trying to play it off. We've been here the whole time.
Yes. It's such a pity you all got lost in the woods.
What's your passive perception?
Mine?
Anyone who wants to see if they know that these guys have joined up.
Passive perception, 16.
Nice.
15.
Nice.
14.
14.
I don't think it's a big deal to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna say as Vasaliki, you, Dolion, and Romulus are catching up, because these 2 are at the front leading the whole gung-ho charge. You 2 will notice one guy who kind of steps out into the path like, oh, it looks like we won! Yeah! But Vasaliki, you'll notice 2 more kind of just like file in at the back. They're like, just kind of quietly try and enter into the, not so quietly, but they like find their friends and they go, what the hell happened? And they're like, where were you? You kind of notice it, yeah. So, you guys approach the city?
Yes.
All right, you get to the city. You see the guard see you all approach. There's some very good news. Vasaliki and Romulus are at the very back of the crew.
That's right.
Thus will not be the ones to talk to the guards initially. But they see this militia, what could be considered another riot or angry band of like a dozen or two, maybe like 2 to 3 dozen sort of raging warriors dragging this woman through the streets. Like these guards kind of like, phalanx, and like 4 of them form like a phalanx at the gate. And they're like, who comes? Who comes to the gates of Krakops or Krakopia?
I'll let our thaumaturgy say, I'm Thrasius, emissary of Athena. A priestess of Athena was kidnapped. We've hunted down those responsible.
Make me a persuasion check. Or intimidation, your choice.
Guidance, but also, do I have advantage because they know me?
No.
I did. Okay.
But you can definitely take your guidance.
Okay.
You throw a little, like, in the name of Athena out there, sure.
Yes. The name of Athena. 12.
A 12? Was this intimidation or was this
Persuasion?
Persuasion. They kind of like
Oh wait, I saw Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah,
You sure do.
Put it in there.
All right. So the
D8.
way it is, let's see here.
Technically would have long since gone, but
It is a
16.
D6,
Oh, wait, hold on.
but
These it's a 4.
Go ahead, Candybus.
but with you have a mode to potential with it. When you use it on an ability check, you can functionally roll it with advantage. Roll it twice, take the higher number.
Oh, excellent.
Damn. Advantage
I'm
on
taking the higher
skills.
number. It's it would be 16.
16 is much better. Yeah, these guys are here, like, holding up everything. They see, like, who I will say is about to fade as well. Ares walking with you all. They've got this, like, beaten and whatever witch. Like, we brought the one responsible. This is like a very small holy crusade going on as far as they're concerned. And they're like, the one responsible. Great. Sure. Also, the numbers are a little intimidating. They're like, yeah, you go on through. And they let you through. It helps that you're a cleric. It does. It brings down the DC that you're a cleric and you have the symbol and everything. You're like, in the name of Athena, let us pass. We are bringing forth justice to those responsible. And they're like, okay, yeah. Yeah. But I'm not going to stay on the way of Athena and Ares. And you guys walk through. As you start walking through the threshold, the Candybus, you've been like,
Oh yeah, I'm like, it's like in the witch's face, kind of like I'm playing her a tune.
Yeah. She's probably tried to be like, damn Medea, like out loud, but she probably doesn't find any purpose in doing that right now. And also all of the like being dragged through and her hair and everything. It's not easy forming words. She's like dragged to the streets. All the men are going like, in the name of Athena, in the name of Ares, in the name of Romulus, and they're like calling out all of your names. It'd be cool if they came up with like a cool group name for you all right now. Let me see.
Oh boy.
Let's what would they call it? I guess they'll say the heroes of Olympus to the children of the gods. Something. Start calling out, like they can't decide on a uniform one right now, but like children of the gods, heroes of Olympus, like sons and or like the sons of air, or I don't know. They'll just kind of call out random. They can't decide on one, but
The demigods.
Yeah, they say the demigods, but children of the gods and like seems to be a major one. Or like the heroes of Olympus is another one that they seem to generally gravitate to, but it's largely like, in the name of Ares and Athena, hail to Romulus, hail to Thrasius, hail to Vasaliki, to all of your names. People start coming out of their houses like, what the fuck? As this like little band of like screaming people come out, and this woman's screams are heard through it all. Justice! Justice! Slay the witch! And yeah, we find ourselves. Yeah, and you guys find yourselves quickly in the agora, where certainly a crowd and guards are all beginning to gather, and I'm going to say the sort of serpent oracle of the Temple of Athena, the young priestess that was saved by Dolion, and the rest of the clergy of Athena sort of come out of their temple as you like approach the threshold. Crocopia, its guards, and a lot of its citizens, mostly like the men, are like, stay home, honey. Take care of the children. I'll see what's going on out there. Like a lot of that's going on. Gather outside to see what's going on. And you guys make it to the Temple of Athena. The oracle says, in the name of Athena, what is the meaning of this?
It was like, and I explained to the priestess that
you got a crowd. You got a crowd around you.
The priestess of Athena was with thaumaturgy. A priestess of Athena was kidnapped and held in chains. Dolion, the son of Hermes Dolion, saved her. When we later learned that these were the work of a trio of witches that resided outside the city. 2 have been slain, and we dragged the last one back here for judgment.
Roll me a performance check, I would say.
Guidance.
Sure. Make sure to call it before the roll, or
your guidance.
But I guess, yeah, you're good.
Okay.
You did exactly what I just told you to do. You're good.
17.
17. People are like, yeah, just kill the witch, slay the witch, yeah! And like people in the round, like other people, your militia are hyped as hell. They're like, yeah, justice! And the priestesses of Athena like look around impressed. The priests of Athena look around impressed. They sort of discuss amongst themselves as everybody's sort of like, crying out for victory. Eventually, like the head priestess, or priest actually, the head priest, sort of this older man with a staff, will walk forward, kind of put his hand up, Baldwin the Fourth style. And everyone will sort of like, sort of like come, and the priests will be like, just silence, 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 hear the words of the high priest, silence. And all is calmed. And the high priest says, it is the will of Athena that reason be brought to these mysticisms, that the city be brought to reason. This witch will be brought before the king, and the clergy of Athena, her priests and priestesses, will demand in her name, justice be done on the morrow. Gather in the agora, and we will bring this heinous spellcaster before the king, and justice will be rightfully served in the name of Zeus, in the name of Olympus, in the name of Crocopia. And the people, yeah, it is not exactly the way we wanted. And everybody calls out in great excitement and enthusiasm. A number of sort of warriors, which would be essentially like paladins, will come forward and grab the final witch, sort of take her off your hands, sort of drag her in temple to be held. They'll say like, the blessings of Athena will ensure no such heinous spells come on such consecrated grounds. And they drag her into the temple. They go, curse you all, curse you in the... and the one of the paladins sort of backhands her across the face. Silence your tongue, witch, or you shall carve it out. And she does stop talking. And they drag her into the temple, kicking and screaming, and tied up and beaten, and clothes torn and hair pulled, and she disappears into the bowels of the temple of Athena, and everyone, yeah! And they're all calling out your name, the children of Olympus, the demigods, heroes of Greece, and a great excitement has come over the land, has come over the city, that justice will be done, that you guys have brought forth someone for them to point at and hate. But some people still, they gather around, they go, like, what is the witch done to our fair city? What happened? Like, what, like they just want to like understand. I believe your soldiers were told about why they were going into battle here. And they gladly sort of start to spread the word. They say, she had cast a spell on our great king. Make no mistake, their spell is broken, and on the morrow he will rise, as he always was. They go, really? He goes, that makes sense, right? I go, yeah, that makes sense. And that's kind of generally the hope and holler, is that the people of Crocopia who were not involved are curious as to what this woman's responsible for, and the Sons of Harmonia happily spread the word that she and her coven were behind everything, behind the king's disposition and his cruelties and all, and he'll surely be in his right mind in the morning. That makes sense, right? And they all agree that probably makes sense. And generally the night sort of becomes a bit of a celebration. There's probably a lot of people who won't be sleeping tonight, in just celebration of this victory. But yeah, generally you guys are all kind of in the middle of like 4 or 5 dozen of the Sons of Harmonia, of just like the citizens who have come out of their homes, and they're all just cheering to you all. You guys are at the heart of the celebration. Is there anything you guys would like to do here or otherwise before the sun rises on Crocopia tomorrow and this justice may be done?
I will assemble the others real fast, so he can speak privately.
Actually,
Well,
I think
here-
I'm gonna sneak through the crowd.
Yeah, we'll give her a moment there. Anybody who wants to leave most surely can, but I want to prioritize is there anybody who wants to like interact with the crowd? If there is, we'll prioritize that. Any private or other conversations we'll follow that. So Thrasius and Candybus want to do their own thing. What about the rest of you three? Do you guys have any interest in interacting with the people, with this crowd, anything at all like that?
Are there any like Serpent Legion people here?
Absolutely, man. Several dozen citizens have gathered in the Agora again. There was a riot a couple days ago. They're just like keeping an eye on things, making sure everything's cool. They don't look too tense though. Like it seems like things aren't going to turn violent.
Do they know that the Suns were the primary defendants of the city? So
They
to
haven't
speak?
arrested anybody. Make an insight check.
Okay. It was almost another nat 20. 9.
9. They haven't arrested anybody. Whatever that means.
Did this Legion, did they always exist within the town, or did they only come into existence after this craziness started?
Oh, you can ask somebody. If you ask somebody, they say, yeah, no, they've always been here. These are the warriors of Krekops. Yes, this is Serpent Legion. Yeah, they seem to be attached to Krekops.
I don't have anything with the people here.
Yeah, no worries. Okay. If that's all, there's like a bit of a celebration. I'm sure someone grabs your guys' arms and throws them in the air, and everyone, yeah. Eventually, you guys, skip away. Not skip away, but like you get out of there, out of the middle of all of the celebration. And you can certainly take flight, Candybus. Thrasius is certainly making signals like he wants the whole group to gather. That's entirely up to all of you if you wish to do that or not.
I'll go over to Thrasius. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, me too.
Cool. Romulus, Candybus?
I'm
be
probably
very
not
easy
even
to
looking
slip
over
away.
there. I am using the celebrations as a distraction to try and slip away.
Got it. Make me a stealth check. I'm going to say at advantage just because there's a lot of cover here. Very easy to slip away. Romulus, are you going to go join the little forum here?
I reckon I'll go join with Vasaliki.
7.
At advantage?
At advantage, I rolled a 5 and a 3.
Candybus, you're just too.
I'm too hot.
You're too hot.
I'm the light of this party.
You are the light of this party. You draw so much attention. It is truly a curse. As you make your way through, you can't help but like. So they're all like, yeah, look, there goes Candybus! Yes, his powers of healing and building. There he goes, specifically to the west. And you guys absolutely notice Candybus take his leave. Everybody notices Candybus take his leave. But the four of you gather. So let's do that first, because that is the first thing that would happen chronologically. But Candybus, you get away. Like you exit. You're good. It's just people notice. So yeah, Thrasius, you've gathered by and large the party.
Before anything else is said, I just said, well done. Well done. And I don't know if you've ever seen this Minotaur smile, but he kind of grins. Dolion, Vasaliki, will you be all right?
A good night's rest, I think, will be all I need.
She like pulled her arms and she's like, I'm fine. Still a little frustrated with herself.
Is she fine?
No, she's bloodied, but she said she
Ah,
said she's
she's
fine.
beaten the fuck up.
Uh,
I think
Uh,
we might need to try and talk to the king this evening.
I would like. I'd actually like to speak with the king before
Yeah.
the trial tomorrow.
Yeah, to prepare him about what may be coming.
Do we know if the the spell's fully broken?
Um, I got the impression that it is, but I'm no great user of magic. But I would think perhaps we should get Aegeus and have him take us to the king, as he would know best if he's back to his normal self or not.
It's a good idea. We can go to his. That's a good idea. We'll try to speak with him. And last thing, before we depart, we're gonna need to figure out a name. We need a name for the group so people can chant in the streets.
That's tough.
The f- Candybus, yes.
Oh no, I'm out of here. Sorry.
Candybus, get over here. We can all see you.
He's
Don't be shy.
long gone, dude.
Okay, but
Sleep on it.
I have to figure something out. Let's go speak with Aegeus right now. How about Faithbringers? Is that any good?
I don't know if we want to anger the actual fates.
All right.
Well, not that Dolion knows, but the Fates already fucking hate you guys. Enough
There
to
you
hand you guys like a black thread and be like, you should kill yourselves. Here, snip this thread, and you'll just cease to exist. And that would
They
be
hate
the
us
best
because
thing
they
for
ain't
you.
us.
They have no idea what to do with you. They hate you. They don't want you around. You already don't have favor. If they could, they would kill you. So that's context Dolian doesn't know, but when you guys met the Fates, they were like ready to kill you. They just don't know how. So it wouldn't get in the way if you wanted to call yourself Fatebringers, and it would be cool.
What about the Gloryborn or Glory Seekers? Or no, that's too self-centered.
Okay, I'll tell you what. We're gonna swap over to
Yes.
Candybus because it sounds
Okay.
like the three of you are standing around staring at Thrasius as he throws out names without any
Yeah,
feedback of any kind.
Yeah.
So Candybus, yeah, we'll come over to you. Candybus, I have a guess, but why don't you tell me where you're going?
It appears I've got a head start on them because I'm going to visit the lovely address of Aegeus and Medea. Presumably, Aegeus is out in the streets.
Presumably Aegeus is indeed out in the streets. Indeed. This is enough news that he would wish to be involved. So you go to the home. Is this going to be your usual sort of? It's probably a little late that this subtle signal for like Medea to like know you're there to like be valid. How do you want to approach this?
Okay, I got one spell slot left. I'm going to disguise myself as should I do Aegeus again? No.
Just leaves and comes back.
You know what? Yeah, let's I'll wait until I'm almost there and I'm like pretty sure nobody's got eyes on me, and I will disguise myself as Aegeus.
Got it. Easily done. In the night, like there's not a lot of people out at night. There's many open streets that are completely empty, and you turn yourself into Aegeus as you approach, with white robes and all, the white robes of a governor or an official. And you approach, and your guard just gives you the pass. Of course,
I walk
that's
right
your
through.
home. Yeah, it's your home. You walk in, the servants are like, "Oh, welcome back, Lord Aegeus. Welcome back." Um, uh, you,
Uh, I'm looking for my wife.
but we will summon her immediately. And they, one of the handmaidens who represents Medea runs off, and um, your wife, kind of, comes down the steps, after a couple of moments, sort of putting on like a nightgown, if you will, sort of rose fabric over her shoulder and comes down the steps. And she says, "How are things, husband? What news?"
I would love to share you the news. Great news, in fact. Do you mind if we go somewhere more private?
Of course, of course. Come, husband. It must have been such a night. Let me help you. And she will take you upstairs and like being the dutiful wife, and all of that, and you guys head upstairs, to bedchambers.
Well, I guess there's no need to keep up the facade, and I will reveal myself as Candybus.
She says, "We're very good at that. I admit it is difficult to pierce your illusions at times. I look now, though, in my husband, and I see your face."
I am honored. But as I said downstairs, I come with great news. We've dealt with your former associates.
I thought that might have been the case. My husband said that there was some commotion in the city. I knew you were to strike this night. You did it. They're defeated.
Two of them have been slain. The third one has been captured. They've currently been being held in the Temple of Athena.
This is excellent. This is most excellent.
Do I know the third one? Is this Agalea?
She looked to be the ringleader, so yeah, you suspect that was Agalea. Or I guess that would be Agale, technically. With
Agale?
like with
Yeah.
with the accent on the, yeah.
Gotcha.
She says, "This is very excellent news. Should we away?"
I think so. Their plan is to bring her before the king tomorrow to seek judgment. Do you think the king is going to act in a predictable way?
Was the site destroyed at all or disturbed in any way?
Not to my knowledge.
Then he should be released from the spell. You probably felt a great channeling of energy. The flames probably burned blue and high. The moon shined down on the altar.
Tremendous.
And then when you left, the fires should have burned down to a natural orange. The incense burned away.
That is exactly what has happened.
Then by all accounts, just with this assessment, my best guess is that yes, he should have returned to his original state of mind by the morning when he wakes.
Lovely. Will he know he had been manipulated?
If Agale is brought before him, I suspect so. You must take me to the site. Take me to the site this evening. I must ensure that my name is not spoken through her lips to the king. And more than that, I made you a promise, didn't I?
You did.
Then will you see me out of the city and back safely?
I will.
Okay, good. I must make some arrangements. Stay here. And she will leave the door or she's like kisses your cheek before she leaves. And she leaves, only like slipping through the door, so that you're not spied through the door at all. She's only gone for maybe like 30 seconds to a minute. And if you were to listen to the door, you hear like little whisperings. You suspect she's like sharing words with one of her handmaidens. And then she returns back inside. She goes to the armoire and she like gathers some proper clothing and a veil, and she goes behind like one of the foldouts. I don't think she has a foldout. She changes in front of you. She's just like, nudity isn't as oh my pearls as today or at any other really time in history. So she kind of just changes in front of you, and you've been intimate. She like veils herself, and she wears something a little worn down a little bit. Not worn down, but she dresses down. She says, okay, let us go out the back. And she will take your hand. You will leave the room. You'll notice that this courtyard has been cleared, it seems. Maybe that's what she talked to the handmaiden about. And you just sort of walk down to the first floor and out the servants' exit out the back, where nobody is. It seems that temporarily this has been cleared for your leave. And you leave out into the streets. I'll just say, I'll have both of you roll stealth checks to just sort of exit the city without notice. It won't be too difficult. There's a lot of attention in the other city, so other parts of the city, so make me a stealth check. She will as well. DC is fairly low.
Okay. 12.
Cool. DC was 10. You guys are going to exit the city without much issue. In which we're going to bring it back to the rest of the party. You guys wanted to speak to Aegeus, yes? As correctly pointed out by Candybus, Aegeus would be present. And as you guys are standing there, Thrasius is like, guys, and you all just stare at him and not as he's trying to throw out some group names at you, and you got nobody's responding. Aegeus will appear in that moment, and he will say, my friends, and he will approach each of you and kind of like basically show friendship. He'll like put his hands on your shoulder and kind of like kiss either cheek and be like, this is an incredible service that you have done for the city. I am without words. And does anybody resist that at all, or do you allow this sign of friendship, this public sign of friendship?
Absolutely, why not?
Yeah, absolutely. From the heir apparent, that would be a very, I mean, if you're to be political at all, that would be a very significant sign of friendship. He does so to each of you, and he says, already your valor spreads throughout the city. The justice of Athena and the wrath of Ares was with you this night. I had some idea that you were to perform this great feat. Subtle though it was in your planning. Incredible, truly incredible. The city owes you a great debt, my friends.
Perhaps you can aid us with a favor then.
Of course. Anything I can do to help this justice alone.
We believe we have ended the ritual, but we cannot know for certain without speaking to the king himself. Especially with someone like you who would know him and how he was before he changed.
I see. Yes.
Either tonight or before the gathering tomorrow, where he is to pass judgment, we ask for your aid in speaking with him.
I understand. This justice cannot be ignored by the king, regardless of his state, as you say. Regardless of what magics are over him, his isolation and his powers as king will not allow him to deny this need for justice. He will have to carry it out tomorrow, regardless, as is his duty as king. We could try and speak to him tonight. It would be, well, he does not usually allow, regardless of any situation, audience in the evening. He would probably be asleep at this time, and his guards would have standing orders to say no, essentially. My recommendation is this. I will go as soon as Apollo breaks the sun, and do my best to meet with him before this tribunal is brought before him. And I can perhaps gain private audience and see to his state of mind and inform you before the trial goes if what you meant to achieve was successful or not. Would this be sufficient?
I believe it should.
The,
Yes.
the only, and I don't want to say issue, but the only hesitation I have is that even though the people will by then know that he has been under an enchantment, there are some, and possibly many, who would still see him removed as king. It is hard to put aside the difficult times that have befallen the city recently, and some feel very strongly that it is directly his fault.
Well, I shall tell you this. The political climate of the city is this. Your Sons of Harmonia, they've clearly grown to greater numbers. And the many judgments the king has passed. I will say this. If the king has returned to his usual state of mind, I don't think he will continue as king. Before his new state, I suppose when this spell had come upon him, he described to me that he always meant to stand down as king. When the heir was prepared, he did not mean to live out his monarchy until the day of his death, like many. He is a creature of the supernatural powers, his life extended beyond that of a human. So, if he returns to his good senses, he will have to step down. And I suspect even if he is still in his state of mind, if he doesn't pass correct judgment upon this witch, if he gives her any sort of mercy, I suspect there will be an uproar, and he will be deposed in a less civil way. This is all to say, politically speaking, I do not think the king can remain upon his throne for long. And he has taught me much. He has been a great mentor to me, but for the sake of Cracopia, I would be inclined to agree. His time upon the throne must come to an end. I will support you in his deposition, regardless of what happens. Vasaliki.
Can I insight check that to see if he's got machinations of his own for the throne? Or
Go
if
ahead.
he's being genuine?
May I as
make an
well?
insight check. This is Vasaliki's role.
Okay.
She's her idea.
13.
A 13. You sense a man who has good intentions towards the city, towards Cracopia. He is, as far as you can tell, as much as a man can be, his care for the city exceeds his own personal gain. It is, of course, a point he stands to gain a lot with Krakops being deposed. He would become king. Most likely. There's a 99% chance he'd become king if Krakops were deposed. But you also don't think that there is any sense lost in what he has spoken here about how it's like too much has happened. His time has to come to an end now, regardless. So he stands to gain a lot, but you do sense somebody who has the city's best intentions at heart.
I think I guess also would want to say to him that perhaps the most powerful and meaningful way that the king can begin to heal the city would be prior to the judgment of this final wish, step down and name his successor and allow that person to pass the judgment.
I will. He thinks about it. He says, "It is an interesting judgment, but if I may, King Krikops, he has been very good to me, and he has been very good to Athens while in his, or Cracopia, in his correct state of mind. I would, out of respect for the king I knew, wish for him to salvage some of his reputation by passing justice upon this witch, and then prove that he was who we knew before he steps down. Give him the opportunity to show that in the end he was himself. That would be my wish. And if he is who I knew him to be, he will heed the advice regardless to step down. I must insist upon this. He was a most pious and honorable king.
Well, you know your people better than we do, so we won't stand in your way if that is your wish.
Thank you, my friends. Thank you. Well, it is late. Unless there's anything else, I wish to get some sleep. But especially if I am to be up when the sun is. But I implore you all be up as well to be seen as you bring this justice to the court. Do not be late. Your faces deserve all of the glory of what is to transpire tomorrow.
Hey Ryan, can you check your messages?
I wish to assassinate him here and now immediately.
No.
I'll intervene.
No, don't read it.
No, won't come true.
I put up the shield in between Romulus and Aegeus.
Of course it would. Absolutely, Romulus. Of course it would.
I guess maybe we should also ask that during the giving of judgment that those individuals in the Sons of Harmonious and our companions, Romulus and Vasaliki, be pardoned for any crime that may have been committed.
Oh, it goes without saying. This justice was brought about by yourselves and the Sons of Harmonious. I think it goes without saying that there be exoneration for this rebellion.
Very well.
Very well.
You are a good man, Aegeus.
Thank you. Thank you. And you are... It feels improper to call you a man because you are so much more than these, all of you. You are all the best of demigods. I know your legends will one day stand alongside Perseus himself. I am certain.
Where is Candybus? We must have a celebration for a worthy knight.
He's.
Has anyone seen him?
Well, Candybus is off, probably being Candybus, to be honest.
Candybus is a sly one. He has his ways with finding out secrets, perhaps ensuring that all goes well tomorrow. But tonight is not the night for glories for me. I must be shot for tomorrow morning, so I'll return to sleep. And I recommend you do the same as well, unless you're good at functioning with tired eyes.
Yes, indeed. We will celebrate in our own ways. And then he'll put a hand on Aegeus's shoulder. Go home. Celebrate what is possible in your city.
And he puts his hand on your arm. You put your hand on his shoulder. He kind of puts a hand on your arm and kind of gives you a nod of like really deep appreciation. And like this man is glad to know that Crocopia is watched over by such great heroes. And you know, this is an important bond that you're making to the heir to the throne itself. So, cool. And he will depart. He'll say, "May the judgment of Zeus be met out upon all who deserve it tomorrow." And he will leave. Anything else for you four? Or shall you all head to bed?
Shall we meet here tomorrow morning at dawn?
Yeah,
I
sure.
would say that that's
Yeah.
fair.
All right. I will spend my evening at the Temple of Athena, making sure nothing happens with the prisoner.
And as you have the, what's your background? You have the acolyte background, right, Thrasius?
Oh, wait. Let me double check. The background I guard, actually.
Guard. Okay, never mind.
I would like to go as well, please.
They will. It's a part of the original feature, and I think it just makes sense, Thrasius. They will allow you to rest and stay inside of the temple because you are a cleric of Athena. Romulus, they welcome you to stand guard outside if you wish. They're happy to bring you food, water, whatever you require if you wish to. But because the temple is closed, it is only for the priesthood at this point.
Even if I wanted to
Even
question
if you
the
want
witch?
to, even if you want to, you're not allowed in because this is a holy place and you are not a member of the clergy of Athena. In fact, you are specifically if you were to be a part of a clergy, you'd be specifically a part of one that opposes Athena being the son of Ares. Not that they
They're like
say
brother and
that or it
sister,
has
though.
any implications, but sorry, there are benefits to being a cleric and a priest and not. And so
Whatever the
that's
fuck I am,
Thrasius's
right?
benefits. Yeah, whatever it is. Yeah,
The
so
spirit
you get
of Ares.
benefits as a wanderer and traveler. You've had benefit to roll skill checks other people couldn't because you're more worldly, and in the same turn, Thrasius is allowed unrestricted access to the temple. So you are allowed to stand guard outside if you wish. Thrasius is allowed access to sleep and stay there as he wishes.
Okay.
So Thrasius, do you want to just kind of sleep, be there to guard if needed? That's kind of what you're up to?
Yeah.
Very well. And Romulus, you want to like pick a tree or a wall and sleep on beside it or something? Or stay up all night or what?
How hard would it be to sneak inside?
Considering they're locking the gates, or they're closing the doors and locking the doors. I mean,
These guys
you
don't
could
even
try.
have
It would
glass
be.
windows.
They don't. No, they definitely don't have glass windows. That is an exceptional expense back then.
Mm-hmm. So
no,
many
they've
points
closed
of entry.
They've closed the doors. There would be still like a side place for a late night prayer to Athena if you wish, but that isn't connected to the larger temple complex. It's more like a larger room or alcove sort of on the side of the temple. It's like a single room. So you could try and like break open the door or pick the lock.
It's too straightforward. So there's only one point of entry?
Yeah. There have these huge open door frames that during the day are open and let in a ton of natural light, and at nighttime they close those doors.
And there's no light in there?
It's a fortress.
They've got candles and
It's a fucking
torches.
fortress. Okay.
I believe that is how temples were built back then. I'll double check.
Yeah, I mean, it very well could be. It just seems rough and kind of brutalistic
Well, the thing
of a
is
design.
that people leave offerings throughout the day.
Yeah.
Gold, food, you know. Poor
Mhm.
people and thieves and whatever might not care about the gods more than they care about their hunger, or they might justify that should be in service to the. So they have a lot of stuff to guard in there. Offerings from the previous day, holy relics and whatnot. So yeah, they're pretty well guarded. This isn't like this is a place of great wealth in the city, and it's in one of the more common districts.
Mhm. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's no way I could get in and out without causing a serious ruckus. So
Yeah, the main complex is a door in the front and a door in the back, and those doors let in natural light, and they close those doors at night. So unless you're breaking through those doors or finding some way through a solid wall, that's where you're at.
okay. Yeah.
As you're standing here considering breaking in, you like are looking around and you see one of like the temples of like, or one of the statues of like Nike, who is a companion of Athena, and
She's kind of looking at me with the
you find
glare.
yourself under her eyes, and maybe your own self feels strangely under it.
He kind of like gives a okay. Sorry.
Okay, where are you sleeping?
Yeah, I'll just find a tree and kind of slump back against it.
Got it. As you sleep out in the open streets, nobody seems to want to rob the son of Ares tonight, so you'll wake up.
I openly invite it.
Dolion, Vasaliki, and Thrasius are finding sleep. For your great victory, there will be no fee tonight for sleeping. But we will come to Candybus. Okay, so Candybus, make your way out of the city.
Totally undetected.
Totally undetected. You guys rolled well enough. There's a lot of attention in other places. You find your way back to the witch's circle. There are no more snakes in the woods. All these motherfuckers are gone. The bodies of the previous witches are still there. Get lost, Sons of Harmonious. Get lost. Isn't about you anymore. So you go through. The woods are still and natural as they were always meant to be. Let me see if I can find a good song for this. Yeah. Here we go. Oh God, no. Sure. It's not quite Greek, but it'll do. For now. I might change it. Who knows? You make your way back to the circle. The wood is still. It is normal. The moon and the sun. Oh God, no! This is too much. These instruments don't exist.
I was digging it though for the vibes.
Yeah. All right. Then I'll put her back on. I'll put her back on. If we're digging it, we're digging it. We roll with it. The snakes have vanished. The wood as it should be. The magic has gone down and away, subtle, back towards the earth. You and Medea make your way through the wood. Medea walks and finds the paths with a knowing foot. It is she who perhaps first activated these rituals when she came here, even before maybe. She makes her way to the center with you. She finds the dead witches. She goes, Melania, Sorcery, I will miss you. You great fools. And she just kind of moves along, sad to see her old companions who helped her do so much betray her, and now even after all that, seeing them like stripped and beaten and slain is a lot. Is just sad news. But she walks by with intent. She walks over to the altar. She is going to look at you, Candybus, and say, can you tell me what happened to Medea here? Where she fought, where she moved, where she was defeated, where she was taken?
Who?
Or not me, sorry, Agile. Tell me how she fought, where she was defeated, where she was dragged.
She started. I'll start where she was originally holding the ritual.
Okay.
She started here. She fought her best once we started to close in, and her two compatriots fell in quick succession, and then she surrendered right here.
See. She looks at the ground where she surrendered, and there's tons of foot traffic, and you see she starts like picking through the dirt, like picking up little rocks and paper things. She picks up a tooth that was probably punched out of her mouth at one point. And she keeps it, but keeps looking, and eventually she finds what she's looking for. She finds a clump of hair. There it is. She will stand, and she will go over to the altar, and she'll take one of the still burning braziers, like lowly burning, and she's going to like just cast out any soot or remaining flame into the ground and kind of snuff it out and put the brazier down. She looks up at the moon, sees that it's hanging high still. She nods. Goes, good. She says, do you have a water skin?
Yes, I do. I'll hand over my water skin.
She will take it and she will pour the water into the basin, just enough to give it like it doesn't like unload all of it, but enough to give it a thin sheen. She returns it to you. She pulls out a lock of hair from the clump and puts the tooth and the hair on the side of the altar. She drops the hair into the bowl of water. She goes into her pocket and she puts down some poppy seed into the water. She also goes into another and pulls out this white powder, drops it in. She takes the tooth and kind of like, it's a little coated in blood, as you can imagine. She like dips it in the water and kind of like scrapes a bit of the blood off into the water and then puts the tooth aside again. And lastly, she goes to one of these trees and looks around, and she like pulls a branch off and pulls a little sprig of something off and throws the branch down. She puts that last little sprig inside. At that point, she says, she kind of does this over her head, and then she brings her hands out wide, which is like the general prayer. Like, this is the Christian prayer symbol. This is the Olympian prayer symbol. You put your hands out and offer. She says,
I will do the same.
Okay, excellent. So she does this to cast away sort of spirits, and then brings her hands out and she says, By the paths unseen, by the mind unlit, that the moon's shadow soften the truth. The water begins to fog instantly. She says, she kind of like closes her eyes. She thinks really deeply. She then snaps her finger, and the sprig that's just like slightly hanging out of the water in the thin line of water catches fire. And since it's wet, it starts to create the smoke. A lot more smoke than you might imagine. And it sort of goes up into the air. And it seems to, it doesn't like evaporate. It just like goes up and up and up and up and up and up until the branch burns away into the water. And then the smoke has a final puff, and then it ceases and just kind of goes up into the air. She nods and smiles. And she casts the rest of the contents just like out into the woods. And she goes, and with that, Argale will have no recollection of my name and my face. She'll know of me, but not be able to recall or say my name, for she will not remember me. Now, thank you very much. Now, I must repay you. It is your turn. Are you ready for what I promised, for communion itself?
I am.
Then let us begin. This is no summoning. This is merely a line. Just the smallest ability to speak. She is going to say, do you have, by chance, a torch? We can make one, but if you have one.
I should have a torch somewhere. No torch, but I do have a tinderbox.
Okay. Then do this for me. Go make a torch. It shouldn't be too hard. Just doesn't even need to be a very good one. Just find a good stick and wrap some material around the top, and we can light it.
Okay, I'll go off into over by the trees and see if I can find a good dry stick.
She'll tell you to make 3. So
3 good dry sticks.
Yeah, easily done. No check required. Make me just like the easiest like survival or investigation check. We'll say like DC 5, just to make sure it all goes fine.
Survival's +3. We'll do survival. Yeah, dirty 20.
Okay. Yeah, easily. You just quickly like take some. There's probably scattered linen around the battlefield. You just like wrap up the tops, bring them over. She tells you to place one at each doorway, at each of the stones, and light it. And you probably do.
I do.
She goes into her pack, and she is going to hand you a little pouch. She's going to say, do as I say as I do it. She says, stand at the altar, and I want you to, your best impression, the howl of a hound, or produce it through magic if you wish.
The howl of a what?
A hound, a dog.
A hound.
This is the animal most favored by Hecate, and we'll call to her.
Okay, I will do my best impression of a howling hound. Oh!
Make me a performance check.
25.
Incredible. Yeah, you let up like a great howl. She kind of chuckles. She says you're far too good at that. She will hand you, she'll just say, put the things in the pouch on the altar, in which you will find a bronze key, put on the altar. You will find what seems to be like dried garlic, put it on the altar. And lastly seems to be like a couple of bones. It looks to be like the bone of like a snake. Like it seems to be like a serpent's like skull, or maybe some bones from it. Put those all on the altar. And lastly, you put down a very strange, almost leathery piece of parchment on the ground along with an ink bottle and quill. She says, write down, there's a number of pieces of these papers. She says, write down your questions onto this sheet of paper. And once you're done, stand at the center, put it in the brazier. Close your eyes and do not open them once you're done. Most mortals fail at that part. Don't open your eyes no matter what you hear.
Okay.
She steps out of the circle.
All right. I will. Write down my question.
Okay. It can be more than one, if you don't mind to. I would say that on this parchment, there's maybe enough space for like, hang on a second. This is technically casting a specific spell, so I want to make sure I'm getting. I believe it's 3. Yeah.
Okay. How do I want to word this?
Sorry,
Do you-
5. You got 5 questions. If you can use as many as you want, you can do a max of 5 questions.
Okay. Do you want me to just send it to you?
Yeah, just send it to me, or you can say them aloud, whatever you wish.
I'll write down.
Or you know what? We could flavor it as like you have wrote them down, you have burned them, but then you can actually ask them, and I will respond in the moment if you wish.
Okay.
Okay, so you write down with these strange inks all the words you wish. It's a strange. It's not ink. It's strange. It's more viscous, but it isn't blood or anything like that. It's like black like ink, but it has a thicker consistency. Yeah, you write it down, you place it in the brazier, and close your eyes. As you close your eyes, a number of things are going to happen. All of the lights go out. You feel their heat still, however. You hear their crackle and flicker, but it's almost like the darkness has gone even blacker. Like even the moonlight and the stars are gone now. A chill spreads like water across the ground under your feet, as if the ground is freezing under your feet. You begin to hear the amalgamation of 3 sort of feminine, ghostly voices sort of coming through. You hear Medea says, this is good, this is good. She's accepted your offering. She's accepted you. Feel free to ask your first question, and I will have them be answered.
Okay, my first question. Am I destined to be an equal to the gods?
You are given a vision in this moment where you see the Mother Maiden Crone of the Fates, and you remember their struggle, their uncertainty over your lack of thread, and you remember their words about how you can either help and aid the desired flow of fate or defy it and possibly bring about ruin if you change it too much. And you understand that Hecate is telling you that your fate is your own. Your destiny belongs in your hands and no others, not even the gods. Not even the fates. So it is possible that you can make it happen.
I guess that kind of brings me into my next question. Are the fates right to be afraid of us fateless?
You gain the sensation of that, and you've experienced this many times, Candybus, I'm sure. The thrill of excitement when you're about to do something that you know you shouldn't be doing. There will be consequences if you're caught, but it'll be really fun. And you know this to mean that, just as it sounds like... Sorry, the original question. What was the original question you asked me?
The first question?
No, sorry, the one you just asked. Sorry, second question.
Are the fates right or correct into as to their being afraid of us fateless?
Yes. You sense this feeling, and it is followed by... It is certainly followed by repercussion, but no scolding, for there is no one who can scold you into better sense. You get the sense that, yes, you're in uncharted territory for even the most powerful of beings alive, the Fates, and what you do can change everything. It can change Greece, the flow of fate, the progress of wars, the myths most important, the heroes most important. Yes, they are right to be afraid of you. You have a power that no mortal or god possesses.
And I think my final question that I have written down. Would you accept me into your ranks?
You are suddenly like hit with essentially what happens is you, an uninitiated individual to the powers of the divine, you are no cleric. To someone like Thrasius, this might be a little bit easier to deal with, but for you, the uninitiated mind, the things of religion, you are suddenly hit with a wealth, a fragment of Hecate's power. Just the tiniest sliver, a fragment, and it comes in knowing. You glimpse powerful rituals, not unlike what Medea has cast here. Dark magics, dark secrets, the machinations of the gods, even perhaps the truth of why Hecate stands apart from the gods, but yet has so much leeway to do whatever she wants. You are hit with knowledge and understanding, too much to fully comprehend, and with great pleasure and excitement to have a fateless demigod in her service. You have gained indeed you are now in service to your new master Hecate, and have gained a level in Warlock. And which is a very good point. Everybody is leveled up, having succeeded in this. And with that, Candybus, if there's no other questions that would follow, we will say the last two questions are made for you by Hecate, as she just imparts upon you the knowledge basis of your spell, your initial spells and abilities. And with that, she imparts upon you the knowledge of how to end this ritual properly. Extinguish all the torches, break the bronze key that you laid down, and leave by a different road that you arrived upon. And by doing these three things, you will show her respect and you will end the magic peacefully. You come out of it, all of the light returns. You did not open your eyes, which was important. And the spell has ceased. Do you do these three things?
I do.
You snap the key. You stamp out all of the three torches, which we'll say have burned out because they were just kind of thrown together torches, and you walk the opposite direction away. And Medea stands there, sort of impressed. She didn't have to impart that upon you, and she smiles. And she will walk over to you, and she will kiss both of your cheeks, and she will say, Welcome, brother.
Thank you. I didn't think she welcomed in men like myself.
She invites witches, but little known facts. Because, of course, men could not believe or understand that there may be those that Hecate invites, who are men as well, are indeed known as warlocks.
Oh. I like the ring of that.
And as everything returns to warmth, and you feel yourself in the embrace of Hecate, she'll take you under the moon, if you allow it, if you're into it.
Oh, I mean, come on.
Medea will, yeah, of course, come on. Just want to be sure. Consent is key.
That's like my whole thing.
And you could sort of fall asleep under the moon and under the stars, and at this threshold of Hecate's power, and sort of you two embrace in the power of your joined master, and sort of fall asleep there until the dawn rises and wakes you. There will certainly be enough time for you to return for the justice tomorrow, Candybus, but yeah, she falls asleep with you in the field. And maybe a con save and a performance check.
Con save.
She rocks your world, by the way. She rolls like what does she
Love
roll?
that for me.
She rolls like a 20 modified.
Alright. Con save. 17.
Yeah, she boggles your brain with her great skill.
And a performance of 25.
She rolled a pretty high con save, but you rock her roll as well. You're gonna have 4 days, 4 days of advantage on charisma checks against her.
Does that stack or does that replace? Because I'm pretty sure I. Okay.
Yeah, it'll replace. It'll replace. And that's I think we've passed break time. I'm pretty sure. So let's take our break, and when we come back, we will have the trial of what's her name? What's the head lady's name?
Agale?
Yeah, there it is. We will have the trial of Agale, and we will reveal if the spell truly has been broken when we get back from the break.
Sorry, I took up a good chunk of that.
No, it was important. I think it was good.
Dude, what do I do for a class?
Are you multi-classing as well?
I don't know. I don't know if I've heard that uh Ill Rigor does quite well as a mono class, but
I haven't looked into anything about that class.
good. I didn't want any of you doing that.
And that's kind of been my strategy for this whole game is at least from my perspective, I am in a unique position to where I'm not like the most into Greek mythology, and I'm kind of going out of my way not to learn more. So
Yeah.
I don't want history to influence my decisions.
Yeah, true. I don't know too much, like, but I also obviously played like a whole other Greek campaign. So, um, it's like trying not to be meta, but
Hmm.
knowing how some things kind of are supposed to go. Um, but that's like thousands of years in the future, I think,
Right.
or however long in the future.
For at least most of this stuff.
Yeah, and this could just be an alternate reality with all of the same kind of mythological things about to happen, and then we have the opportunity to change it one way or another.
I mean, that could be the mid-campaign twist that we're actually in a multiverse of Greek pantheons.
That'd be sick. Could you imagine like multiple Zeuses fighting each other?
Be pretty sick. Or
Yeah.
like one where Poseidon is the king of the gods.
Yeah, dude, that would be crazy.
This
And there's
world
so
is
so
all
much,
water.
right? It's Waterworld, the famous cult classic. Mm.
I've been planning to multi-class into Warlock for a few sessions now.
Oh, really?
Hmm.
Is that why Ryan kind of roped you in there?
I mean, I wrote myself in. Like I talked to him
Mm.
about it a little bit ago, but yeah, that was the plan was to become a Warlock of Hecate. Originally, I was gonna be like, I didn't know if you had to be a Warlock of the other gods, so I had like a few other gods to go through, but
Yeah,
I think this ties in a little bit better with the story that we've been telling.
yeah, man, I'm all for it. We had a Warlock of Hecate uh, in the Greek game. She was crazy fucking weird. Um, like there was one thing where she like I don't remember what ability or class thing it was, but basically like she would roll on a table and then she would get like basically body horror fucking transformations. Like I think when we first met her in the very first session, well, we had been established and then she showed up.
Hmm.
She had like this fucking centipede mouth thing.
Oh,
It was fucking crazy. We were like, oh, what the fuck is that?
I don't think I'm gonna be doing all that. That's
Let's
not
hope.
hot.
Exactly. Do you know anything about Warhammer 40K?
I know a little bit. I
Uh-huh.
don't know. There's a lot of lore to it, but I
Dude.
know. I think I know a little bit about it.
Yeah, uh Ryan, I and some other players, we play like this it's kind of like a tabletop Warhammer game. It
Hmm.
only uses D6s. Uh and we made our characters and stuff like that. It's really a cool system, I think. But uh yeah, dude, we're playing as Blood Angels, which are a chapter. They're basically kind of like vampire fucking Astartes, but they don't like drink blood. They just go crazy like when they're around blood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a sick ass chapter. Their Primarch, which is like this fucking 10-foot tall fucking uh superhuman being that's kind of like the leader of the chapter. Like all the Space Marines of that chapter are like formed from his gene seed, they say. So they're kind of like watered down versions of him. And then there's like 19 chapters or something like that. But yeah, they all each have their own Primarchs and stuff. Some haven't been found yet. Some have died. But yeah, so all that to say, they fight these forces of chaos, and one of them is Slanesh, which is basically a chaos demon. Basically the forces of entropy in the universe or whatever. And Slanesh's thing is like carnal desires, like pleasure and ecstasy to the point of like kind of like Hellraiser.
Yeah, like the Cenobites.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of like that. Yeah, Slanesh is like the god of excess, I guess. Like the god of like pursuing pleasure to like a
Overindulgence.
yeah, to like overindulgence. Like what boundaries can be broken to achieve more pleasure, kind of thing.
That's sick.
Yeah. There's also some other ones. I think Slanesh is like I think it's one of those things where she kind of appears as like the most attractive thing to whoever beholds her, kind of thing. So she could have many forms. I think the base form though is like I think it's like a one-breasted like how do I even describe that? Hold on. Slipnesh. Prince of Pleasure. So it's not actually a male or a female.
But there is one breast.
There is one breast. I guess to show like the both sides of the desire, the lust.
Is it like is it like a female breast and then a male nipple?
Probably.
The duality of man.
Yeah, exactly. Like, are you a breast guy or a butt guy, right? Do you like the big ones or the small ones? It's like every like carnal like desire in a person or anything. Matter of fact, the Eldari, who were basically the elves of this universe, they like were so advanced and had been around for so much longer. They've been around longer than man has been man. Like there was like this huge war that happened, and basically around that time, our ancestors, the human ancestors, are basically still like primates. So they remember us as that and know that we had to evolve from those primates to be what we are now. It's Space Marines, fucking the Imperium of Man. So they not so lovingly refer to us as monkeys. MON apostrophe KEIGH. So we're like monkeys to them.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, that
like the Vulcans.
Yeah, exactly. So the Eldari, they reached the height of what their civilization was capable of. They pretty much ran stuff for a long time, and they got bored. Like to the point where there was no more technological discoveries to find. They were just like bored, like they didn't have anything to do. So, a lot of them started embracing more carnal desires, right? And apparently once it reached, like, I guess, critical mass of like their civilization,
Critical pleasure.
yeah, like once they reached climax, it basically birthed this new chaos god named Slanesh, um, which caused a tear in the fabric of reality, where just like hundreds, thousands, whatever millions of demons started coming from this immaterium, which is known as the warp, where the chaos gods live. And they like came into our reality, and started basically enslaving like all of the Eldari, to the point where after thousands of years they turned them into a different species, some of them, most of them, into Drukari, which are like dark elves, basically. And yeah, now they find people and they'll like do experiments on them, seeing like how far they can like drive, like inflicting great pain and pleasure, like all in one, just to see like how far it can go, to praise the Slanesh. So
You've given me some great ideas.
yes, I probably will hate them. But yeah, the Eldari are still around, but they're like a dying race at this point. Before, their souls used to get like rerouted when they died, like back into it, pretty much like Avatar, with the Navi. So their souls would get like recycled kind of over and over again. So they basically like never died.
I think that's how like the elves in D&D work too.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, when that happened, the Eye of Chaos opened up or whatever. Basically Slanesh like loves Eldari like souls, because that's like what brought her into the world, or him into the world, into the galaxy. So it like savors Eldari souls. That's like the the fucking favorite meal, I guess.
Like the caviar.
Yeah, exactly. But it will just as gladly, like feed on the souls of like other races, like humans too.
What's up, guys?
Oh, hey.
A bard with Eldritch Blast sounds very good.
Yeah,
I
but
needed
how are you
something.
gonna find time for Vicious Mockery, man?
I had
You have both now.
I had Vicious Mockery and Dissonant Whispers, and those were my only attacks. I've been having to get real creative the last few sessions.
You'll find a way to make the vicious mockery find its way in there, I probably think.
Hey, Ryan.
Uh-huh.
I was telling our friend here about Slanesh.
He's giving me ideas.
Yeah. The D&D equivalent is basically Grisettes, let's be honest.
That's the demon lord of pleasure, right?
Yeah,
Pleasure,
dude.
pain.
Yeah, dude.
Let me run some names by you. Slanesh, also known as the Dark Prince, the Prince of Pleasure, the Lord of Excess, the Perfect Prince, and the Prince of Chaos.
Damn,
And
that really is Grisette.
that the Imperium of Man knows them as that. The Eldari know them as she who thirsts. She is thirsty.
She is thirsty?
I added that part.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense.
Pleasure, pain, and hedonism, excess, perfection, and decadence. Lust, pride, and self-indulgence are the hallmarks of all who follow it.
So kind of like Dionysus.
Yeah, kind of like Candybus.
All right, let's get back to it.
Just a question. So, if we take a feat that has a +1 in something, we can still add a +1 to something else, right?
Yes, at every ASI level up, there should be no more, no less than 2 ASI increases, regardless if it comes from a feat or not.
Got it.
Is Illbreaker a 2014 or a
2014, I'd say.
Probably 2014. I think it came out before the new edition.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd say so.
Okay.
What are you guys picking up?
Okey-dokey.
The feats you guys picking up?
I think I don't know.
I took Skulker
Makes sense.
Yeah.
and added another one to Dex to have 920 in Dex.
Is that 2014 Skulker or 2024?
24.
I think that one gives you a little bit more versatility, if I recall.
I have blind sight within 10 feet.
Sick.
Advantage on stealth checks during battle to
It's
hide.
really fucking good.
And if I attack while hidden and miss, it doesn't give away my position.
It's kind of like a quintessential fucking rogue.
Yeah,
feat
that's
now.
when I was looking through things. I'm like, I could choose like tough and just like really buff my HP, but like,
This was Vasaliki's doing.
well, I mean that makes sense for her. She's up front, like stabby. I'm supposed to be sneaking around, and this helps me sneak around, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Be careful with the hiding in combat thing, though. Ryan and many other DMs, they kind of like, you can hide definitely, but if
So
you hide
logic
like
to
in
it
front of
as well.
someone, yeah,
Yeah, you can't just like lay down on the ground.
like
You're like
Skyrim, fucking
Yeah.
You're not
Yeah,
doing
yeah.
it.
There has to be something
get out
to
the
hide
way.
behind. Yeah.
It's like in
Put a
BG3,
bucket over their
they have
head.
to.
Yeah.
You have to like get out the way of their line of sight or get into a shadow
that
or
makes
something
sense.
like that.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't make sense otherwise. You just like, I haven't moved, but I say hide. No, you just can't see me.
That is a very funny visual.
I'd love to play in a Skyrim campaign where that's possible completely.
He would never allow that because the boys
Sure, I'd
would be.
allow it. Yeah, if you want to play in like a.
Let me check my
like-
inventory, sift through these 200 wheels of cheese.
And
Yeah.
prepare to
Eat all 200.
Yeah, but if you do that, Brandon, you gotta remember that he's gonna drop dragons on you randomly.
True, and that definitely happens.
Yeah, I will. I will do that.
Or a troll hits you into orbit.
Oh my god.
That
get
would actually be
ragdolled.
the funniest.
Yeah.
Dude. We just play the most like glitchy fucking Bethesda games out there.
Dude, it's not a glitch.
It's not even. We'll just play like it'll be like dropped into the Bethesda universe as adventurers, and it's like world jumping campaign, but it's just Bethesda nonsense.
I keep jumping at the wall until I jump over the mountain.
My horse is able to walk 97 degrees straight up.
I want to be the character that has a chair for a head.
Ryan would have some fun with Shiagora.
Oh,
roll athletics to get up the side of the mountain. You do. It's just a matter of how many jumps it takes to get there. That's all. I just want to see how many.
How cool you look doing it.
Yeah. Yeah. Not one. Okay, you make one jump and like you kind of hit the mountain the wrong way and you slide down a little too far, and then you ragdoll down the side of the entire mountain and survive and have to start from the beginning.
Would you like to continue?
Want to keep going? Want to keep trying? It takes you 3 days and you don't eat or sleep or drink because you don't need to. Okay, let's get to it. So, the sun rises. Candybus, Medea wakes you up before the sun has even rose. The sky is still purple. And he says, "We must return to the city." You guys do so.
Mhm.
maybe another stealth check to get into the city.
Bardic inspiration.
I can't bardic inspiration myself. I'm gonna use my inspiration to re-roll that.
Awesome.
That's better. 19.
Hey, you'll even her out, which is great news. She didn't roll very good. Make your way into the city. She comes to the house, or like down the street. She turns back to you and she will sort of kiss you. And now she says, "I shall see you at the trial.
And you.
Welcome to the Moonlight." And then she'll leave to kind of like disappear around the back. It's like the sun is barely up, if at all. It hasn't even cusped the horizon yet. When you get back to the city, it's like the skies turn purple, you know? Like it's like just before dawn. So here's what happens. You where do you head, Candybus?
I don't suppose there are any any bars open, any taverns. It's
People
quite late, but
it's like farmers probably rise this early. It's quite early in the morning. You're tired. Probably not, honestly. Like there might be some places opening up. Yeah, you can go get some breakfast, sure. They're really early breakfast. Like they're taking stools off the tables right now still, you know what I mean?
I think that works for me.
Great. You go find a place to like haul up before work. You've been out partying all night, so to speak.
You can say that again.
Some dark rituals last night, you know how it is. Yeah. You all meet at the Agora, and you meet with the Sons of Harmonious, Romulus. You are going to be as the Sons of Harmonious are all there, victorious, all of that. You're going to be approached by what's his name? The old man is in the city. The old man, Kalimskaya, who is otherwise known as Harmonia. This like this old guy. Like coming here was probably a great challenge for him. Like he's got a walking stick and his arms on somebody. This was quite a walk for a man of his age.
You killed my sons.
Prepare to die. No, I'm kidding.
Level 20. Dual wielding cane
I
swords.
can't walk, but I can cast spells. Meteor swarm. No, I can't. No, he approaches you and he says, my boy, well done. Will you walk with me? There's something I must speak to you of before this justice is played out today.
Of course. Do you need any assistance? I mean, you
will-
made it all the way here.
Not without assistance. He will take your arm and he will walk with you about the Agora, just you two kind of privately. You, this demigod, and him, this old man clinging on to life, really.
Like
He
I've
looks
seen a
to
movie
you
like this.
and he says, my boy Alethion laid the first kill to one of the witches, from what I hear. He did so at your command. Do a father this service and tell me in great truth, in all honesty, between two men, did he fight well?
Yes, I believe out of the many men we brought, he was instrumental in the slaying of the witches. He saved a great many of our group by dealing that decisive blow. At my command, of course, but
He nods, and you see that this is a great relief for him. You see that like a great pride and a great relief washes over him to know that his son wasn't a coward and fought well. He offers you sit with him on a nearby bench, off to the edge of the agora. And he sits there and he says, then I would ask you do something for me. It is the greatest ask that I can give you. But I must ask of you 2 services, if you would be so kind. The first of which is this. I am old. I am no great warrior. I have ideas to empower the young, to inspire the young and give them validation for their feelings of injustice. But you are the son of Ares. You are a great warrior and a man of action. I would ask that you become the new leader of the Sons of Harmonia. That you shape them. You make them in what the gods desired for them to become. Keep up this good work of doing away with tyrannical kings. Will you do this for me?
Surely you still have many years on this world.
He smiles. You say, even if I believe that's true, I am an old man. And believe it or not, there comes an age and a time when even men lose their will to fight. I'm tired, Romulus. This is a young man's game, war. And who better than the son of Ares, who was slayed the second in such great triumph against a mighty serpent, a serpent which the stories tell of your bravery and your command in battle. You are not only a great warrior, but a leader of men. You will do me great honor to take this mantle so that I know that the Sons of Harmonia will go into the future led by one who fits their ideas well and will make them the men they're meant to be.
If this is your wish, then I will do my best to fill in the great shoes that you have already formed.
You do me far too much honor. Just did what all men do, talked bitterly about the current governor. The second I would ask of you is this. Before you came here, I meant to give my leadership to Alethian, my son. He has been the most staunch in belief of our cause, and he has the spirit, but he does not have the great craft of war that you do. So I would ask you take him under your wing, teach him to become a great man, a great warrior. Let him be your second. I know he will serve you well. My will has already been made known to him, and he understands and accepts it. You must also do this if you're to become their leader. That is my great request.
I will do this.
Then I am at peace.
On my divine blood, I will see to it that these tasks are accomplished.
Thank you. Thank you. He kind of pats her down. Well, you have a justice to get to. Let me take no more of your time. Go. My son already knows your will, and he will support you.
If I could ask one thing, what is it that you wish to see done about this city it is possible with the witches dead that the king will come back to his senses.
It takes great difficulty to say, but I am not a man wise of politics. And I presume only those who have seen the inside of a palace can hope to be. But I can say this, people know when they are oppressed, when their leader is corrupt. If I were to tell you what me, my son, these men have envisioned for themselves, it is simply that they be men who ensure that Crocopia, their city that they love so much, that I love so much, be a place ruled by good men, ruled by those with the interest of Crocopia in their hearts, and they aren't corrupt with selfishness. And that such men, should they come to power, be cast down with violence, if need be.
Would you consider me a good man?
Yes, I think so. You have rage to you, and you have great violence to you, and I see the blood of Ares in you. But you use it to do good. You use it for the good of our city. I think you are good. And I think you will help these men understand that line, to be the fear that the corrupt do not wish to cross. To be the last line of defense against a king's corruption, against his people. The knife and the tongue. To serve the people, not to themselves.
That shall be done. Thank you.
And he places a hand over his with a smile.
You take off. Congratulations, you're now the new leader of the Sons of Harmonia, who are all gathered. And if you approach, no words are shared. Alethian just looks at you, and you can tell the young man probably wanted this position, but he also respects why he didn't get it. And he will just give you a nod and offer you the warrior's arm. And he'll say something along the lines of, we'll have proper introduction. Sure. But for now, the men know. We'll celebrate properly later.
Yes, it would be untoward to celebrate now.
And he just kind of looks back and goes, all right, men. At which point, Thrasius and the clergy of Athena, they all exit the Temple of Athena, in which, sort of bound and shamed, is Agale. Boo, no, the witch, girl, the witch! And stones are thrown, people throw things at her, and she is marched by the Serpentine Legion, by Sons of Harmonia, by the common man of Athens, by nobles, by yourselves, surely sort of pushed to the front. All of you sort of come together as a group, and you make your way to the top of the mountain. Now I'm underplaying how many people are present here, but you guys come to the Acropolis for the first time, and you are, what? Oh, I'm not sharing. Okay, thank you. Always forget that part. Let's do this one now. Waiting for you at the very edge of the Acropolis, not in his palace at all. Sitting upon a stool, nothing of great stature, but sitting in the yard. He is surrounded by a serpentine legion. Medea and her husband Aegeus are present, sort of at his side as part of the court. And he is well defended. And the people sort of come forward, you know, the king, we demand justice, the justice is demanded! Sort of coming up in that sort of motion, that sort of way. Dolion, you are going to get a look from Aegis, who stands with his wife beside him. Off to the side as part of various nobles and politicians who will be part of the court who you don't recognize. But Aegeus looks to you, Dolion, and he smiles and he nods.
I acknowledge and nod back and just allow things to happen as they will.
And to be clear, you expect that this nod isn't a greeting. This nod is a confirmation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, excellent. King Krekops does not raise his hand for quiet as this riot is like breaking out. Aegeus steps forward. He says, "People of Crocopia, you seek justice, you will have it. Be quiet, be still." The head, it takes some amount of time sort of quieting everyone down. The head priest of Athens sort of brings his hands up. He says, "Silence now! Silence now!"
Crocopia.
Crocopia, silence now, Crocopia. And he goes, "Hear the words of your king. Hear the words of justice be brought." He turns around and he says, "King Krekops, the people of Crocopia demand justice. Demand justice upon this witch who has cast spells upon this city alongside her now slain sisters. We demand the justice of the gods and of the king. Will you answer?" And people go, "Yeah, will you answer?" Yeah! Like, you know, this place is on a edge of an uprising. If the king doesn't say the right thing, there could be violence. The king, who is as like more than the oracle, is as serpentine a man as you've ever seen. He is mythic. He is celestial. He is mighty and strong. He has the head and of a serpent, no legs. He's exactly as the many appears, except he would be endowed in sort of a governor's robes, a senator's robes. He's probably got the sort of like a red sash across like a pristine white robe. And he sort of raises himself up high. Everyone goes quiet to hear the king. You know, there's anger, like he better fucking sing, you know. And he says, "People of Crocopia, listen and bear witness. It has come to my attention that long have my eyes been dimmed, my thoughts twisted, as though serpents have gnawed at the roots of my mind, and I see now the shadow laid upon me, and I see the hand that wove it. You accuse this woman, Agale, servants of hidden powers, has laid a spell upon her king. Although her craft," and he says, "I admit as I rise this morning, I feel a new sun upon my face, or perhaps an old one. Allow me to prove to you all that justice still reigns in Crocopia, that reason does as well. And so I shall ask, as is the way of just laws, the way of Zeus. I will demand evidence, witness, and divine testimony be brought forth and laid at the feet of this woman. She may speak for herself, and then I shall render just rule in the eyes of great Zeus. Who will come forth now with evidence or witness to her crimes?" The people kind of, and if anyone's sensing the mood, the people are like, "Yeah, okay." You know, they seem to be like, "Okay, yeah, he's asking about." Some people are like, he's just trying to like get our find a loot. Other people are like, "No, this is okay. there's a mixed feeling about this. But he calls forth whoever who would be witness or have evidence against this woman.
I whisper over to Dolion. Dolion, you saved the priestess of Athena. Do you want to go first?
Yeah, I'll step forward to offer evidence.
Aegeus says, the court of Crocopia recognizes Dolion, son of Hermes.
A couple of days ago, a priestess of Athena was set upon in the night as she left the temple for home. Upon learning of this from the oracle, we followed a woman to a warehouse and found the priestess tied up inside and a large serpent guarding her. The woman we saw enter this warehouse was one of the witches that was slain last night.
That priestess will speak up, and she'll say, in the name of Athena, what he says is true. I was the one who was kidnapped. I stand behind everything that the great hero Dolion has said. The king nods, and nods to you as well, Dolion, says, this is damning evidence, damning witness testimony that is backed up by another. Is there anything else you would add to her ledger?
Yes, she was one of the three at the altar last night, who was seen casting the spell or recasting the spell. And she and her compatriots fought with all of the tricks and might that they have against our ending this. And as you have said yourself, your mind has cleared this morning after this ritual was ended. It's not a coincidence.
At which point, a number of the Sons of Harmonia sort of like look to you, Romulus, to sort of be like, go on. Alethion himself will say, speak on behalf of all of the Sons. We stand behind what he says.
Romulos will step forward.
You step forward.
Sorry, I was reading something. So
You're basically they're telling you to like tell him your testimony, like what you witnessed at the Battle of the Circle, and back up Dolion's claims that you fought witches and they cast spells and they were,
got it.
and that all the Sons of Harmonia back whatever you say. You should say that.
My name is Romulos.
They will say that. The Aegeus will say, the court recognizes Romulus, son of Ares.
I would like to let everyone in the court know that myself, my companions, along with the Sons of Harmonia, we led an assault on the witches that set their dark magics against the king, seeking to alter the righteous change of power in this city. I led these men and my companions into the woods where we were set upon by illusions and tricks of the mind. We lost a great few men in trying to restore the greatness of this city.
the sons of Harmonia sort of like, like behind you, just like a little one, just like a little, like sort of should confirm that they stand behind you. The king puts his hand up for calm, and they listen. They're like, they're not sure about
I'll
this
kind
guy.
of give the hand like.
Yeah, you give
Just-
the hand, and they definitely chill out at that point. The king says, "And you, not only you, but all of your men, back up the testimony of the son of Hermes. This is a great deal of witnesses, and the city owes a debt to the fallen and to the heroes who fought on that field then. Thank you for your testimony. Well, this is great amounts of witness. Is there anyone else? Yes. The court recognizes Candybus, son of Aphrodite." Yeah, everyone's like, some of the girls go,
No roses, please, not now. Yes, I would like to give my testimony, as we have given lots of evidence that is pretty damning to the witches that we've slain. I want to speak to the crimes of Agale, the one that is here before you. See, the other witches were doing her bidding. This one was their leader.
and there's like a, and the king says, then thrice-fold is her evil, that she has enchanted and swayed others into her evil schemes.
It is true.
Very good. Then there was only two last things to be done. I would ask, does anyone have any evidence of any kind to support these many witnesses' claims?
Vasaliki will step forward.
The court recognizes the daughter of Zeus, Vasaliki.
I have what appears to be ingredients for their spells, and she'll produce the incense, powders, yeah, and the owl totem and wand.
You hand these over. King Krekop says, bring those here. I have learned much of dark magics, not for my own use, but to prevent them. And he takes those and he looks through, and he'll say basically widely what they are. And he says, what I see here is, ooh, actually, I'll actually tell you what he's got, what they had on them. Here we go. He says, what is in this pouch is the crushed needles of yew, powdered snake skin, olive pits, and a vial of blood. What the daughter of Zeus says is true. These are all implements used in the dark magics of Hecate. To the best of my knowledge, this is indeed damning evidence. Thank you, daughter of Zeus. Yeah, there's a lot of black magic, dark magic. He says, I do not understand the actual use of the spell, but I know these to be dark ingredients. That much I can say. Is there any other who would have any physical or otherwise evidence to support the claims of the witnesses? Much has already been given, but I will ask again. Very well. Then there's one final thing that must be preceded. Emissary of Athena. You'll direct to you, Thrasius.
Yes.
Will you step forward, you who possesses the blood of wise Athena herself?
He will gladly step forward.
Such justice cannot be done on witness and testimony alone. We must have the judgment of the gods themselves. You are a priest, and probably the most well-regarded priest in the city, being the actual son of Athena, the goddess of wisdom, who better to call upon? We ask you speak with integrity and speak for your mother and master. What is the will of Athena in this matter? What is her judgment rendered? If you could read the signs. Now, for this, to be clear, this is very important in life. This isn't asking Thrasius' opinions or persuasions at all. This is about you using your clerical power to provide what spells you can to try and divine the will of Athena. Looking to omens, looking to signs. This is, in the mind of the ancient Greeks, a science. This isn't about persuasion or charisma.
Okay.
So, would you have any spells, abilities, features that, and then you could be flavorful about them, you can have some leniency with flavor, that you would like to cast or use to try and divine the will of Athena?
Let me take a look
Of the
here.
guilt of this person.
Let me take a look here.
Let me fall asleep real quick and speak with the retinue.
That would have been a valid.
Could I something I've done overnight while I was sleeping?
No, you can't. You can't retroactively
Okay.
do things.
Yeah. I do have augury.
There you go. That would be fantastic. I think the material component is like knuckle bones worth a certain amount.
Marked sticks, bones, cards, or the divination worth 25 GP.
Then I will say this: if you call for do you want to call for an augury with the priesthood?
Yes.
Let the auguries. Yeah, you say let the auguries be made. The priesthood will bring forth a bowl, which will basically serve as like a censer of. I'll let you flavor it. Would you prefer a bowl of water, like on like a 25 gold piece bowl, or would you like simply to like have the priests like donate gold on your behalf and you can like read an omen as opposed to like signs in the water? What would be your flavor for augury, and what would be your material flavor? What are your the priesthood will bring forth something for you to use an augury with. What is your divination? What is that? What's that thing? What's that 25 gold piece tool you use?
Okay. 5 piece thing. I would. What if it's like this 25 gold silver plates or something like that?
Yeah.
And I roll some kind of mark sticks or dice or something like that, like in how they fall, but specifically to how they fall. They don't just fall to the ground like, oh, they just bounce around like gravity takes them. They fall they snap into a very specific shape as I fall, like almost like getting 3 natural 20s in a row.
Okay, very interesting.
That's something.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Let's do it. If it's of any interest to you, in ancient Greece, auguries was basically the observation of bird signs to divine the will of the gods.
Okay, bird signs.
But let's throw some bones. I like that too. I just wanted you to know in case that was
okay. We'll be more creative as we go on.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll change as we go. But for now, bones are brought forth. Sticks, whatever you request, the priesthood would be happy to provide. What is your question to Athena? What do you try and augur from her will?
Okay, let me think.
They're asking you to basically divine the will of Athena as far as the guilt of Agale. So, how would you phrase your question? Yes or no question? Or actually, it's not yes or no question. It's you know how it is.
Yeah, omens, wheel, woe, wheel end woe, good and bad, good and neither. Let's say, has this woman, what's her name again?
Agale.
Agale. Has this woman Agale committed grave crimes against both you yourself, goddess Athena, the city of Crocopia,
So
deserving deserving the
So-
fate of death.
So rephrase the question, because specifically augury says like you determine basically a course of action to see if it will be good or bad, or maybe a little bit of both. So it might be better to say like, if we do this, will it, kind of that kind
Okay.
of question.
Will wisdom and sound judgment return, and would wisdom and peaceful rule return to Crocopia if Agale is slain on this day within 30 minutes?
I got you. Yeah, that's fine. Like the slaying of her would happen in 3 minutes. Okay, you're asking if peace and prosperity will come if she's slain.
Would
You
return to the
cast
city.
You cast the bones, and the auguries are good. It is a real sign that the will of Athena is indeed that she's guilty.
The will of Athena says yes.
And there's the will of it, yeah! And there's a cheer. And the king will sort of move high and say, "The guilt is plain. Her intent was treachery. Her arts have wounded not only me, but all who dwell in this sacred city. Would the accused have anything they wish to say before the final sentence is passed?" She says, and again, the spite is there. She says, "If you're going to take me, it's not only I. There was someone else." Someone else? The king says, "There is one who still lingers amongst us who has not been caught for evil. Speak her name then, and perhaps there shall be leniency for your crimes." She says, I can't. No. I can't even see her face. She starts to stumble and says, "You do not even know the name of face? Hear this, people of Cracopia. The accused means to spin up an identity for a random individual to try and spare herself rightful judgment. Even now, she profanes the judgment of Zeus and the wisdom of Athena." And there's a... They don't like that at all. And he puts his hand up. He says, "For crimes against the city and king, against order and law, I've rendered judgment. Agale shall die." And everyone, yeah! Kill the witch!
And I should raise my hand.
He's not done.
Okay, sorry. I was going to volunteer to do it.
"Not by torture, for Cracopia does not abuse itself in cruelty any longer, but by clean and final death, owed to all who would unmake the mind of a ruler." Yeah. He's probably not gonna. He's
Okay.
He's got a bad enough rep. I don't think he's gonna
Okay.
just execute her on the spot. He's not gonna feed the mob. He says, "Yet hear me now, people of Cracopia. Do not look upon me and see a victim of a witch's spell. Look upon me indeed with anger. Look upon me indeed with spite, for I have failed you. See a king who has failed to guard his city against the very shadows that entered through its own door. For my neglect, for my blindness, for my cruelty, I allowed it to grow in my halls, and I will not cling to the scepter as though it were mine by right eternal. The city must be ruled by clear sight, steady judgment, and a mind free of corruption. Before I lay down my crown, I will make one final act as your king. I shall go to the altars of the Olympian, and there I shall make offerings that Cracopia is not left defenseless. May this city, finally, have an Olympian guardian to watch over it. I will beseech the Olympians to send forth those of which who would wish to have claim to the city to come forth and grant upon us their protection, that no more shall such supernatural evils, no more shall such things beyond mortal eyes threaten us, not without an Olympian to guard us in the years to come and champion our cause. And people are like pretty into this. Like, people love the gods. Gods are great. And they're like, yeah, all right, yeah. He'll say, when the rite is complete, I shall step aside, and I will place the crown upon the brow of my chosen heir, Aegeus, who has shown wisdom and counsel, courage and hardship, devotion to the city, and skill at statecraft, even when I faltered. Under his guidance, I know Crocopia will flourish again, free of the shadow of treachery. People of Crocopia, remember this day. Justice has been done. A king has been freed. The gods have seen our humility, and the future awaits us with eyes unclouded. So roll a little performance check.
Guidance on him.
Can't guidance him. It's a touch spell. But people generally like, yeah, woo! The king has made promises that are of great satisfaction to the people, that he will step down, he will put a crown on the brow of one who deserves it and has earned it in hardship, and that he means to name a guardian of the city as king, is his right, so that people are no longer will go undefended. And people generally applaud this. As for the execution, yeah, sure, Thrasius, you look like, ooh, can I do it? Can I murder a woman? He says, let the execution commence. You say, summon my executioner. But if one wishes to step forward to be the face of execution.
I would also put my name in the hat.
All right, you step forward, Romulus.
You two should
Thrasius
wrestle
steps
for it.
forward. He will look upon the two of you and says, so eager to spill blood, both of you.
I only wish to see that justice is done. Good corpus.
I wish to see retribution for the heinous acts of these witches, for the men that have been lost, for the people of the city that have struggled, that have fought just to live in the city that regrettably was altered by your change of state, great king.
And this is my decision. Too long has this city suffered under the malady of cruelty. One of you seeks revenge and retribution. One of you seeks justice. The edicts of Zeus have gone too long undermined, and so let this be a dispassionate justice, as is what I have always wished for this city. Justice and wisdom. I give to you the honor of the execution, Thrasius, but with this said, you represent the sons of Harmonia, son of Ares?
I do.
Then I say this to you. Any crime that any of your men may have been accused of over the last year, as long as it was in the name of this city and its good graces, I exonerate them and drop all crimes and charges. The sons of Harmonia shall no longer be chased, shall no longer be hunted. They shall be free to roam. But this does not give permission to enact their own personal justice. I grant this mercy once, and not again.
Thank you. This will mean a lot, not only to the Sons of Harmonia, but to the people that have died.
May those sons of Harmonia and all who fought the witches be remembered as heroes and rebellions of justice. And he will applaud and insinuate applause come. The sons of Harmonia will be applauded. I think just to put it in this direction, his ending there will have been, let those who fought on those field, who saw to it that tyranny be broken, and see that be slain. Those who would bring tyranny to land are freed and exonerated of all crimes. And there's applause, so maybe a couple seeds planted there for what comes next. Yes, he does gesture to you, Thrasius, to proceed with the execution. By the way, Vasaliki, you're no longer cursed. I said it till I said so, and I realized I never said so. So you're not. You haven't been cursed in a minute. Sorry.
I will approach with my spear.
Wait, let me get a front row seat first.
No, wait. Like, am I have another weapon?
I don't know. It's your inventory, dude. So you're gonna execute her with a spear. That's crazy.
Use your horns.
It's just fucking curb stomped. It's like, oh,
just fucking
no.
gores her.
Quick and clean.
Gores her with his fucking tusks. Fucking throws her around.
Okay,
Yeah, he's
fine.
clearly chosen you for a dispassionate, justice-based execution, not like
That's like curb stomper with my like I was thinking of either spearing her from behind into her heart or even to her neck to like make it quick.
Bleeding out.
Okay, sure. You like bring the spear up and you kind of place it
It's
above
like-
her neck.
Oh, like Sephiroth.
I won't go that far, but it's,
Okay, you do this, you come up, you plant the spear. She goes,
Yeah.
Damn you all! Damn you all! I curse you all!
I speak out.
yes,
Now
Romulos?
is your only chance to see that you do not suffer alone.
She'll say, You want my final words? I'll give them to you. I curse this city and all its kings. May all of its kings fall in despair before their end. May they all lose who they were meant to be. May they all die in disgrace. And people are looking at Thrasius like, okay, and her, if she's cursing the whole city.
And I do it as she's mid-sentence.
And at the end of her curse, you...
Just at the end.
Her. As she curses all the kings of their city to either
Oops.
fall in despair or a shell of who they were.
Worry not, she has no more power here.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Go on with your days.
Yeah, there's a bit of a... and everyone kind of looks at Krekops and at Thrasius like this was the most awkward execution. It's like,
As that's all happening, I'd like to cast message to Medea.
Okay.
And, say to her, I have to admit, I thought Agale was going to utter your name.
You see off to the side, she looks genuinely perplexed at that. A voice suddenly emerging within her mind, and she scans the crowd and looks to you and kind of squints her eyes to be like, see if in your eyes, like, it was you who sent that? Because it was your voice. You show, you're like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking right at her. Yeah.
She doesn't respond. She just looks like not happy. I don't know. And she just kind of remains quiet.
Yeah, and I'll continue and say, I apologize for my mistrust in you, and I'll give her a small bow.
she just kind of nods at you and averts her eyes. That probably obviously didn't sit well. She probably sounded like an incredibly veiled threat. She just kind of like is shocked by it and then sees your bow and kind of like tries to take that and like thanks. All right, cool. And kind of just goes back to what she was doing. Okay. With that, people begin to sort of turn to leave. The execution has been completed. It's been ended on a very sour note, as a supposed curse has been put upon the city. And probably nothing, maybe. And people start to leave. Everyone starts to leave. The king begins to move back towards his palace with Aegeus at his side, I would probably say, and that'll be that. And you guys are the Legion begins to sort of move everyone off the Acropolis.
If I could, I was hoping to ask the king, now that he is stepping down, what would he do next?
He turns to you, says, "You did not hear my speech?"
I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
Well,
I know he was going to ask the gods. I was above table.
Above table, he described exactly what he intended to do, which was that he was going to beseech the gods for one of them to take guardianship of the city, and then he would crown his chosen heir, and then step down. That's what he said he would do.
Okay, I was just wondering, like, what his retirement was going to look like, but you know what? Never mind.
Well, he's not going to do it. He's not going to like go rush off and do it like this very, very moment. Like, he's still a king. He still has a lot of responsibilities.
Okay.
But he will surely, and those will probably be done in private. Frankly, he's probably not going to. Those would be private prayers, probably. Cool. In the wake of this victory, as you're kind of all brought off the Acropolis, there's a large, like, hurrah, and people will sort of gather in the Agora to sort of, like, be pleased that all worked out in the end, that you guys slayed the witch. I could go over it all again, but basically, like, a good outcome came of this. And all the five of you will be celebrated for your victories, that you've done well, and ensured that Cracopia will flourish, it seems. As long as the king makes good on his promises, things should go well. I got about 11 minutes here, so I'll say, is there anything anyone wants to do in the immediate aftermath of what's to come next?
I would pray at the Temple of Athena after everything gets done here.
Okay. What would be
As giving
first?
thanks and everything.
Yeah, give you thanks. Okay. Understood. Anybody else have anything they want to do?
Yeah. Is the Agora closed for the ceremony? Is that going to be opening up soon?
Oh, the Agora's open. Yeah. The Acropolis is now closed. That's the sanctuary of the king. So that's been closed off. But yeah, the city's open. The city's fully open.
All right. Is there anybody I can find to fashion me a set of some light armor?
Absolutely, yeah. If you want someone to make you light armor, you find probably not in the Agora. The Agora is like the social spot, but there's certainly a market district where, yes, you find a smith, leather worker, tanner, whatever you need. He says, well, what would you like?
I want something that's elegant but not gaudy. Does that make sense?
Yes, I think so. I'm not supposed to be British. Is this going to be a lighter armor of leathers? Something more plated?
I'm thinking a lighter armor with leather, but maybe plated with studs.
Yes, this can be done, of course. Yes, I'll have something made for you to be completed by the end of the day.
Fantastic. And how much do I owe you for the
however much
For the pleasure.
studded leather armors. Oh, I keep forgetting to do this. Before we proceed, a little thing. Crickops will say, and to the great heroes, the chosen of Olympus, the great demigods, who saw to it the witch should be slain, I shall give them great rewards for your many works. And he is going to give you each a purse of 400 gold pieces.
Ooh.
Romulos almost died. I haven't seen this much money in my life.
It was Thrasius.
400.
I have.
Yeah, he showers you in gold.
I also
I have. Yes, he showers you in gold and praise for your many services. I'll also throw in there, but yeah, by all means, pay for studded leather armor, Candybus, and add it to your inventory. Absolutely, more than possible. Aegeus will catch the five of you quick before you get off the Acropolis. He says, this all went very well. This all went incredibly well. Thank you all of you, for your many works. And I have remained the chosen heir, and it seems that I shall take up the throne and the kingship in the days to come. But if I might be so bold, you are great heroes and travelers, and you have myths you probably wish to make and don't wish to be bogged down by politics. But if you are willing, I would see to it that I am surrounded by good counsel. If you were interested and you had a mind for such things, I would wish for your counsel as I take on the kingship of this new city. You are heroes and probably wish to travel the land and make your myths, and this may not be of great interest to you, but I could use your guidance if you were interested in sticking around, maybe for a year, maybe more. Think about it. I would wish to assign each of you roles and form a senate of sorts, with you at the center.
This is most gracious of Aegis. I will certainly think on it.
Yes, please do, please do. Again, no offense had. If you decide not to, I understand. There's myths to be made. But if you wish to stay and see the fruits of your labors, and hopefully guide Athens into the future, or Procopia into the future, I would be very, very happy for your counsel. So please think on it. You have some days, if not a week or two, to make your decision. But yes, he looks around with the look of someone who has very specific roles in mind for each of you. One of you is a cleric who might symbolize some religious input. One of you is a great war master. One of you is a little bit shady, maybe has some spy skills, and so on and so forth. Who knows? But clearly has an idea of maybe still carrying on the kingdom, the kingship, but having it a little bit more tempered by a wise senate.
And I can advise you how to fuck your wife.
But
Sorry,
what?
nothing. No.
Did
Sorry,
Thrasius hear that?
No, it was a joke.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
You can sit in this
I
chair
would
and
be
watch.
much appreciative.
I can give you a few pointers.
Worthy of the role of a senator. Okay, then I think with that, we'll call the session, it feels like. There will be plenty of opportunity next session to do so. Enjoy the level up, enjoy the gold. And next session will be we'll see who takes on guardianship amongst the Olympians, and maybe you guys might influence that. See which gods are interested, and maybe there's some gods that you might decide that you want to be put in the running. Who could say? We'll play into all of some divine politics are coming back around. We'll see.
Awesome, let's go.
Good job, team.
I wonder who it will be.
You saved the city. Da, 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 da. Well, Triptolemus, as a reminder, your oracle has great powers of foresight and can maybe reveal the canon of the myth to come that many of you may already know, so we can act on that. That was the design of giving you guys an oracle, was that we could align what we know above game and in game to play into wanting to keep or change things. We're trying to anyway. In case you haven't noticed, the Fates are doing what they can to try and steer things the way they want. So they're not just handing you guys. They're trying to make their fates come true by influencing the people around you. But you guys have far more power than they do to change destiny. Okay, cool. Cool.
Nice. Thrasius kind of likes the idea of being a divine advisor to a king.
Yeah.
It sounds like a very Athena-ish thing to do.
Well, honestly, it fits into doing this. It fits into D&D very perfectly. In fact, like in a D&D setting where like we really believe divination magic works, why would you not have a government based on like sure justice and logic, but also divine reason as well?
Mm-hmm.
Where it's like, okay, before we render this judgment, get the oracles together, cast some auguries, cast some divinations, and let's make sure we're doing the right thing. Like, let's just get that extra input. Like, it just makes sense in a setting where it works, you know? We know it works, or believe it works anyway.
Yeah. I think so. Like, I feel like Romulus is always scheming to get himself put on the throne after the last time what happened over at Thebes. He's always scheming. Like,
do we not all have grander ambitions?
Yes,
but some of us are able to temper those more.
Why temper them?
You're nerfing yourself.
I know you're nerfing yourself. What the fuck? Also, and hey, as a reminder,
just came out.
Also, as a reminder, like you guys can start your own. You could found your own cities. Like that is absolutely a valid option if you guys want to like for example, Romulus, you got the Sons of Harmonious. You could very validly like begin a village outside of Crocopia and then like, you know, just grow that into a great city and be king of that city. That's a very valid thing. All you need is like support at the end of the day. You can't really do much if you don't have support, right?
You can call it Rome.
Call it Rome. Yeah.
It's not built in a day.
Thrasius could create a village for minotaurs.
Yep.
And then get immediately destroyed
Yep.
by all of the regular, you know.
You just gotta
that's why you make it a labyrinth.
That is actually no. That's actually the canon I have in place. Is that minotaurs live in labyrinths? They like their communities are set up behind labyrinth defenses so that the xenophobic, ignorant humans don't come in and slaughter them in their sleep.
As we do.
As we're known to do.
Sorry about that.
I don't understand you, fucking god!
Human supremacy.
Human supremacy. Let's go.
Apes together, strong.
Yeah.
Apes together, strong. Love those movies. I love those movies.
Real question though. So since Illrigger is technically a 2014 that was revised to kind of work in 2024.
Well,
what
old
kind of
the idea
feats?
is that old 24 and old 2024 content all works together. Like they're all part of the same edition.
Mm-hmm.
So yours was developed as a 2014 class. Like it fits into the 2014 divide.
Yeah.
So you would have to move forward with that assumption when picking between beats and whatnot. And I think I've got like why, what are you thinking? What was the request going to be?
I was just gonna ask which feat would
Wait.
work best, or
Oh,
should
left
I
foot.
just get ability score?
If you have choices, pick 2014. I'll tell you what. I think the dual wielder feat in 2024. I think they botched it, man. They fucking
You think so?
yeah, man. They now you can't like dual wield longswords anymore, or great axe or battle axes or anything anymore. You can't do that. You can't be Gandalf anymore. You can't wield a longsword and a staff anymore.
Oh yeah, that
You
lack of a
have to have a
two-handed
light,
property.
and then you can have another one of whatever kind. Which is so like, why did that need to be nerfed of all things? What that extra D
Do we want to keep recording?
8? No,
Oh.
whatever. It doesn't matter.
The after show.
The after show, after dark. Ooh.
Welcome.
But why is that D8 D10 so game breaking? If you have
I
an
don't know.
offhand
I don't
potential
know.
D8 D10 weapon, like who cares? Not even a D10, a D8. It has to be a D8 because you can't dual wield, you can't two-hand versatile a sword, which is the only thing you can really. So they're just
And you
denying
have
that
to have a
one.
light property weapon. And
Yeah, you have to have a light property weapon, and then you can also have the big guy. And the big
Yeah.
guy can only be wielded in the offhand, so it has to be the one bonus action attack.
yeah, and it has to lack the two-handed property as well.
Yeah, which is lacking the two-handed property is fine. Like obviously that makes sense. But I'm like, what the fuck? Why does I think that one's stupid. I think the dual wielder feat should just be whichever you want, because
Yeah.
I get it. There is absolutely a fighting style based on dagger and sword combat. That is a very
Yeah.
real valid combat style.
Or
But it's
two
also fucking a
rapiers.
fantasy game, man. You're not gonna let me wield
It's
two
fantasy.
longswords,
There's
bro?
no fire breathing dragons in real life either, so who cares?
Yeah, so fuck off.
By the way, Ryan, your comment texted about
Yeah.
she's
I
out
saw it.
tonight. Do you me and Eric talked a little bit. Do you want to go forth with it tonight or just wait until next week?
We're
I'm
gonna
okay
wait.
waiting.
With the 2 players. It's just not enough.
Yeah, plus it's like just 4 hours. That's a lot of talking. I'm like, that's exhausting even for me.
Yeah. Welcome
It's
to my
okay.
world, man.
It sucks, but hey, you get a night off. So
Dude, I sit down at Eberron and I start talking, and then I stand up 2 hours later, take a 15-minute break and sip some water. And then I keep
Sounds
talking
like
for another
a
2
perfect
hours
job.
afterward. If I get lucky, the party starts arguing, and then I get to sit back for a little bit.
that's happened last week. You did a
Sounds
very
like
good
it
job
happens a
talking.
lot.
Ryan, that is a very good silver tongue you have.
Thank you. I hope so. It's how
Yeah.
I make my living.
Yeah, you can take the night off. I'm okay.
Well, 2 players is just
Yeah, it's not enough. But yeah, we'll take the night. Yeah, we'll take the night off. You get to maybe you can watch a movie tonight.
Yeah, I could do something with my Sunday night. Woohoo!
Exactly. You and Sariah can finally watch Stardust.
Or we can
yeah.
play Dark Tide together.
Hell yeah. I gotta
Then, yeah.
re-download it. I
See you
ran
guys.
out of room on my hard drive, and
I gotta get dinner. Bye.
Yeah.
See you next week.
Star
Victory!
Wars, victory, yeah. Star Wars Outlaw was on sale for like $30, and I was like, shit, I haven't done Star Wars shit in a while. I gotta try it.
I hear it's the worst game that came out.
I wouldn't say it's the worst, but it sure shit ain't the best. Fuck. It's very okay.
I heard that the main character is like not likable whatsoever.
She's very no. She's she's like Han Solo's like little sister who wants to be like him, who is nothing like him. You know what I mean? She's got her like little pet. She's obsessed with her pet. She's like, "Oh, hey, little guy," ha, 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 like the whole time. And she's got the oh, and it's so ingenuine. Like whenever she's like in a tight spot, it's so ingenuine. She's like, "Oh no, what are we gonna do?" Laura. I'm like, oh my fucking god, shut. You can't even make her that hot. You can't even like pick out cool items to make her hot. Her items are just like, no. Like, whatever.
Is it like Star Wars is owned by Disney, right?
Yep.
Yes.
It felt very Disney.
Yeah.
But I swear to God, her character was literally just like a Star Wars-y looking Stitch, who's nicer. She runs around with, it's literally fucking like Dora and Stitch. That's what the fucking main character situation was. The space combat's lame. You like, there's so many games now where you can just seamlessly go from like running around to like on your ship to like going from on a planet to exiting the atmosphere. It's all
Yeah.
cutscenes. When you get in your seat, you hit the land like takeoff button, and there's like a 60-second long cutscene essentially where she takes off, you fly up into the atmosphere, and they play all this dramatic music to keep you engaged. And then there's like 30 seconds of you flying through a cloud. And then you finally come to the other map where you're in this tiny little like I guess like fucked up like all these ships are all fucked up. It's like basically like a scrap ships, and
Oh my
you
God.
have space combat, and it's okay. It's pretty good, I guess, but
Hmm.
I don't know. It's fine. It's a good like time waster, I would say, you know.
I got you.
Kind of sounds like Starfield.
Man, I was
Yeah,
thinking about
dude.
Starfield when he said that.
Starfield, man, I was so disappointed in Starfield.
I've I really, really like Starfield, or maybe I really, really want to like Starfield.
Me too. I really want to like Starfield, but like the shipbuilding is awesome, the seamless
Oh yeah,
travel,
I like the walking around your ship kind of
walking around your ship.
thing.
But the problem is your ship, it's like they don't let you design the interior architecture, so it's like a fucking maze no matter what.
Yeah, I mean you can try to build it where
Oh
you
yeah,
know,
but you know it's like finicky. It's like
yeah,
you're like doing all this shit to like you gotta like know the secrets. But like if you're just throwing a
mm,
ship together like some person playing for the first time, you're like, what the fuck? How do I
yeah.
get to my cockpit? Like I'm
It's
stuck.
heavily reliant on like which module you choose and like how you build it to how it's laid out and like how the interior looks as well.
Yeah, and I think that's the problem is they stuck too close to like trying to make it almost like modern spaceships where like it's just a hallway. Like
Hmm.
everything is just a hallway. That's
Yeah,
basically it. And you've
like
got all your modules in
ISS
the walls.
kind of thing. Yeah.
Exactly. They stuck too close to that. It's like, man, it's a sci-fi game. I don't want to have like a hallway with like it's just white, kind of
Yeah,
boring
we
on the
want
inside.
rooms.
Yeah, like I'm like, let me make the fucking Millennium Falcon. What are we doing here?
Yeah.
What are we actually doing?
Yeah.
And I've seen people make the Millennium Falcon, but it's only an exterior. Like you go inside, and it's a
Mhm.
goddamn mess. Like I used to watch those. I'm like, oh, how do I make this? And I'm like, watching it, knowing I'm like, this would be the most pain in the ass shit to like move around inside of. I'd look at it outside and be like, whoa, and then I'd go inside and be like, this is awful. I hate it.
Yeah. I haven't finished the game, but Reddit has spoiled a lot of it for me. Um have you finished it?
They lost me, man. They lost me hard.
Or do you
I
ever
got
plan on going back?
probably never. Probably
Okay.
never.
Well, there's like what I thought was really cool is apparently you go to all these planets, right? You get like these different like universe powers or whatever. Um,
Universe powers.
yeah, it's like you've got one where you can make like the gravity change and like all the enemies like go up
Oh, cool.
and they like start floating and you can kill them.
It's
Um,
awesome.
it basically the whole premise of the game, in like I guess mid game, is like you go to these different planets and you find like these ancient vaults that you do the puzzles and then you
Right.
inherit the power of that temple.
Oh,
Um,
cool, cool, cool.
and
I
then
never even got to the first temple.
yeah,
I think I
that I
started
think that's
running a
about as far as
couple.
I got.
I think I landed on a moon. I started running some side quests, like like the little like, oh, I'm in this village now. I've got like all like the initial 10 side quests. It
Yeah.
was literally just me. I realized at a certain point, I'd spent like the last 20 to 30 minutes just like entering and exiting the base to talk to people. I was just like,
Mm,
run. I got, oh, talk to this person. Now go talk to this person. Now go talk to this person. Now go talk to. I've been doing that for like half an hour. I was like, these are the quests. This
yeah.
sucks. This is boring.
Yeah, but apparently, um, you see like this guy in like a pretty cool suit of armor or
The
whatever.
only coolest suit of armor in the game, I imagine.
Yeah. And you're kind of like talking to him. He pops up like strangely like around the same place as you do. In like open areas or bars or things like that.
Maik the liar.
Say what?
Maik the liar, the tabaxi who shows up everywhere, or the
Oh, yeah.
the fucking Jeet.
Mm-hmm.
He's always just
Yep.
like on the side of the road.
Yeah, exactly. So you see this guy, and he's very easy to pick out from the usual people you see. And you talk to him, he doesn't really give you much. He gives off that mysterious type vibe.
Yeah.
You go through the rest of the game, you're gathering up these powers, doing other shit. Apparently, towards the end, you finally, get all the parts together for that fucking artifact. And you end up going to like this location where you basically have to, it's like you go through all that and then you end up having to fight that same mysterious guy, and you find that he's actually you from a different universe.
Wow.
So you kill him because he was basically doing the same thing you're doing, but he came from a different universe, reality, whatever. And you're part of this line of people that basically go through this portal, and it's kind of like a meta New Game Plus a little bit.
Oh, okay, cool.
So once you go through the portal, you start right back at when you first touch that first artifact.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
alternate reality kind of thing.
Exactly. And then you talk to people, and you have dialogue options to be like, we've already had this conversation. I know who you are.
Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting.
But they're like, no, we haven't. Like,
no, okay.
This is like the first time you've ever met. What are you talking about?
That's interesting. Hey, like I don't know, man. Like the story could be really good. I just
Yeah, it takes so long to get there though, man. Like,
yeah, it's just the gameplay is abysmal.
And after that first playthrough, when you're just on any fucking godforsaken rock in space, you see this like super advanced ship like come down, and it's like it's either one other you from like another reality trying to kill you, because it's kind of like the Highlander a little bit.
Oh,
like,
cool.
They have to kill like the other versions of themselves to be able to go on to the next reality or something like that.
Oh.
So you kind of are like being the Highlander and fucking killing yourselves over and over again, and then you go through the portal again, over and over, and that's pretty much your existence, unless you I guess die and break the coil or whatever.
Damn, that's a cool story.
It's when I saw that on Reddit, I was like, holy shit, like this is a really crazy fucking thing they came up with.
Hey, Bethesda makes good stories. Like,
yeah,
they make. I mean, at least good for what they're like doing. I know where in the line. They have good stories. I just can't.
Yeah, the problem is now you have to play Starfield again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The least great part about the story is having to go through it again.
Well, this is such a great story, but the end result is that you have to play Starfield.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's
you have to play the game to get to the story.
Come on, bro. All the fucking outfits are like astronaut outfits where you have the big fucking like fishbowl helmets and shit.
It's not like super advanced, right? Like it's like
they've got
it's like
interstellar travel, bro. They can have cooler outfits.
But there's barely any people like alive. You know what I mean? Like there's like probably 20 people per settlement, like,
Oh, sure, I guess.
Like it's like in the early days, kind of probably within like 100 years of us spreading out.
No doubt. But why would they make that choice? Why would they choose? But then why did Bethesda choose to? They're like, oh, let's pick the most ugly and unappealing time in space travel.
Yeah.
Which is when it just begins.
Yeah, that's no shit. Like it's pretty much it's just like kind of depressing time, I guess.
Yeah, but it's not even like Fallout depressing, where it's like depressing, but also like dangerous and like
Yeah, there's a goofiness
crazy.
to
Right.
it.
It's kind of the comparison, the
Comparison
contrast
bias or
between
something?
Yeah.
the depression and the really the dark humor.
Well, and that's and I think that's the thing is like Fallout's cool because it's like apocalypse, right? Like society, it's
Mhm.
anarchy. Obviously we love the Elder Scrolls because that's like in like fantasy monarchy kingship. What's
Mhm.
depressing about Starfield is that it's the spreading of capitalism to the stars.
Yeah,
See,
pretty
that's why
much.
I'm
And
playing the Outer Worlds too, because it's
Mm.
all about like it's capitalism to its extreme. Like
Yeah. It's
all
kind
of
of like
all the
Borderlands.
factions are like corporations that are trying to sell you shit. It's all consumerist.
Yeah.
and that's cool to take it to the extreme. But maybe that's the problem is they took it too realistically. They're like, okay, realistically, these are the corporations and governments sort of staking their claim in the frontier of space.
Mhm.
FTL has just been discovered.
Yeah.
Everything's kind of ugly. Everything's kind of gritty, but not in like that cool Star Wars way.
Mhm.
And we get to see like everything not working, not because of a cruel tyrannical empire, but just because of the mismanagement of corporate greed.
Yeah,
It's like,
that's what it is. It's like the greed of humanity, like kind
but
of
it's so but
expanded.
like it's got a mask over it too, right? You have to sit down and think about it. But there's the mask of like, oh, everyone's off doing their free thing. It's definitely not like corporate tactics at all, and it's definitely
I think
I don't
that's
know.
the cowboy people, the
Yeah, they're probably my
Three-Star
favorite
Collective or
faction. I
whatever.
was like, this is like the only cool faction in the game.
Yeah. But you get there and you realize like they're actually like a corporate fucking oligarchy or whatever.
Oh yeah, I remember that. And I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
I was
So
like,
so
oh
they're
fuck.
like they're not really
Oh, you can't even explore the
cowboys.
planets, dude. You can't even
Uh
run over. You have like and that's the thing too. You land on a planet, you got like this like little map you're not allowed to go past. I'm like, fuck that, dude. What
mhm.
is it? What's that one game where they have like basically procedurally generated
No Man's
planets?
Sky.
Yeah,
No
No
Man's
Man's Sky.
Sky.
You
They
can
did a lot to that game.
you could travel across the entire planet. I'm like, guys, the bar's been set. Why is everyone fucking off down here?
And
Why is
keep in
Star Wars
mind,
Outlaws giving me a 10-minute fucking
yeah,
wait screen just to take off of the planet? And Starfield has this like limited zone map to follow around.
yeah.
What?
It's not ideal, but at least in Starfield you can like uh lift off from that place where you landed, and then
Oh,
you
yeah,
can
you have
literally
a.
go to like
Isn't
another
there a
side.
loading screen to get to space in Starfield?
It is. I don't think it's as
Uh,
bad as the other one though. It seems seamless, but it's not really.
oh, it's the same thing with Star Wars. It's like a 60-second wait time
You
between.
fly up, and that's while the game loads you from one area to the other.
Yeah,
Exactly.
and
It's
it
a
gives
cool
you the
animation.
little
I love the animation.
and it gives you the little like HUD sidebars to make you think you're flying the ship, and it like lets you tilt the pitch. So it's like, oh, you're still playing while we load the game. Like, shut up.
Yeah. I mean,
I
I
played
feel like in
Assassin's Creed. I know what
Starfield it
these
was
are
pretty
doing.
quick.
Yeah, maybe it was only because I played when it like just came out.
Maybe.
But I remember those load screens being a little long. I'm like,
hmm
man,
It's like
fucking-
any other Bethesda thing where there's a lot of load screens, but
yeah. It just
Oh.
doesn't, but it just doesn't work for a space game though. Like the load screens, like
you want to
gotta
feel
have
like,
a black flag, seamless, like walking the ship situation. You know?
yeah, dude, Black Flag was like,
Black flag was revolutionary.
it was. Black Flag, I really liked Rogue, where you play as like the Templar guy.
Right. I never got that one. I just didn't get it. I heard it was great.
Yeah, it's fucking fantastic story. Assassin's Creed 3 did really, really good.
I liked 3. People gave it shit, but I actually kind of liked it.
I think what's his name? Connor Kenway.
Connor,
I think that was his name.
Connor Kenway.
He was like a fucking I think he was
Beast.
he was like the most physical fucking assassin that we played as.
Yeah, I remember watching interviews for the third game. They're like, this guy's not like Ezio. Like Ezio's like a lean, kind of like lithe, like
Mhm.
he's got that. He's got like an acrobat spawn, right? Like
Mhm.
he's strong, but he's he
Yeah.
can be acrobatic. Connor is a monster. He's
This guy
big.
was
He's
throwing
broad.
grown ass men. Like I think he's
Yeah,
like
he's running through the
6
streets
foot something.
like throwing people and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Guy
was
is like not.
guy's a monster.
Yeah, he's a fucking hunter, is what he is.
Yeah, I remember like not thinking much of him, and then the moment he put on like the assassin robes,
He was like,
I was like, oh shit! I was like,
that fucking trailer where the revolutionaries are getting like fucking pushed back by the British and shit.
and
And
he's
then
just walking in solo, dude.
yeah, I think he like jumped over like the fucking palisades or whatever. He's like jumping. Oh yeah, no, he was walking. That he was like
he
getting
walks down.
bumped
Some
by
guy
these
puts his
guys.
hand on his chest to be like, no, go back, and he just like throws him off of him, basically. And then he
Dude.
gets on a horse and fucking rides across the
Yeah.
field solo.
And then like all the revolutionary, they're like, what the fuck? That guy is crazy as shit.
I know, and then he breaks the front line, starts murdering folks, and they're like, "Oh, we better go in."
This is what we did.
And then he sees the guy, and he's like, "All right, come get me, man. You've got like 50 meters. Is that a bow and arrow?" He's like flying through the air, fucking.
Bro,
What
he
the
was
fuck?
sick as fuck.
Connor rules, dude. And then he's also like the nicest guy at the end of the day too, which is the fun
Yeah.
part.
Like he's
Like,
not
he's
like
Oh, your baby needs somewhere to go to, like to the people, the colonists he takes on. I'm like,
dude,
sure
that
that-
was cool as fuck too, because you
I know,
get to
getting
have
to make
like your own
frontier town.
yeah, it was like you're setting up your own like little
You're like an American settler.
yeah.
Yeah, it was awesome.
And you could like trade, like send off little
Trade with other
excursions.
settlements, excursions, and then also like you really were like a part of the settlement though. Like people were like, someone was having a baby, and you're like, holy fuck, you're running through the streets to find the doctor. Holy fuck, and you're like, you're helping people out with their problems, and you're like a part of the community. And it was cool.
Yeah, dude.
Feel like a proper pioneer.
Mm-hmm. And like going out there around your settlement and like hunting for like really good pelts and shit like that to sell them.
Selling them to the people in your town.
Yeah.
It was cool. It was a dope game, man. And then you got and then honestly, I love a game where you got a home base. I'm obsessed with games where you got your own home base.
I love
Like,
to see
dude,
that home base like grow and like
Mhm.
to see like upgrades that you put into it. Like
oh, dude, Assassin's Creed 2 came out, man.
mhm.
Monterrejoni.
Oh yeah. And
Remember
then you could
being
defend it.
young and playing Assassin's Creed 2 and like being like they're running you through everything. They're like, oh, like and they show you the whole map and they're like, oh, here's all the shops and here's all the special sites. And if you upgrade that and you literally got to watch as like it went from like a shitty, disparate town to like, yeah, to the shops growing and more people walking around. The streets aren't flooded anymore. And just like little by little, the town got better and better. You can
Oh,
go
yeah.
find those statues and put them on their rightful plinths and get money, fill up your armory. And then the paintings, I loved going out and buying the paintings to like
Oh,
put
yeah.
around your manor and everything. I love that.
That was sick, dude.
Assassin's Creed 2.
Was it Assassin's Creed 3? No, not 3.
It was Brotherhood
Revelations.
where you have to defend Monterrejoni. And
Oh yeah. That
and then your
was
home
sick.
base is just all of Rome.
Yeah, pretty much.
Brotherhood
Damn, that was sick as fuck, dude.
was sick, man. I loved Brotherhood.
That's like
Brotherhood was goated.
one of my favorites. I think Revelations is like probably my favorite just because it
Yeah.
was so like touching,
Revelations
I
was
guess.
good. It was good. I don't know if I'd say it was my favorite, but it was
No, because he
good.
was definitely a fucking badass in his old age. Like
Oh,
he was
yeah.
like getting these guys like deal with that one. You see that guy right there?
Oh, he was just at the peak of his dude. Remember the trailer? For,
Oh my god.
trailer for
Like in that
Revelations?
snowy mountain shit.
Yeah,
he's
and then
just
and
like
he gets
God
hit by an
damn,
arrow
dude.
and he's like, and he just barehanded takes on like fucking 50 dudes, and he's just like running in, throwing through, whatever.
He's got they show the fucking hook thing.
Yeah,
And
he's
then
like,
he's
oh, he's
parrying
turning it
with that
on.
shit.
Yeah, he's turning. And then he gets beat up, but only because he got distracted by weird anime shit. That's not his
Yeah.
fault. And then you almost wonder if like he meant to get caught because he's like, he's there, he's like waiting for the moment. He's almost like dispassionate.
Yeah.
And then they steal the noose around him and he's like, "Oh, oh," and he like falls down and like cracks the guy's throat. Oh, and then he just like lands and just like, oh, he just like stands up and fucking. I was like, oh, oh, shit.
Ezio was probably the most aura farming motherfucker.
Yeah, bro.
Like,
Dude, he was a play. We loved it because like Assassin's Creed 2 came out and we had Altair in the first one, right? Where it was like,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
this
he was the first
cool,
one.
sleek assassin, like
Yeah.
Brotherhood and Creed and whatever. And then you got the Playa come out on the second game.
Yeah.
Right? It was a different kind of assassin.
like we see this dude in like some kind of like Romeo Juliet fucking kind of, you know, like two different factions, kind of
Yeah, he's
just
climbing up
street
girl-
guys.
Yeah, he's like climbing up the girls. How like your first 10 minutes of play, you're like doing a little what do you call it? You click the buttons at the right time.
Quick time event.
Yeah, you're playing a quick time event to like get laid, and you're like, this is awesome.
Yeah.
this is the best game ever.
He's like
in a fist fight.
he's like a neighborhood guy, you know, like
yeah, everybody knows
he's just
him.
there
You're
for
like,
the
yeah, here it goes.
bitches.
Yeah, he's
like
he gets into a street fight and then
Yeah.
proceeds to go like bang like the hottest model in the city.
right.
Heads
And
home and his mom's
Looking
like,
at him from like
put your like everything except where you put your cock. He's like, mother. And he's like, you know what I mean?
yeah.
He's also a family guy. He's like beating up his sister's like shitty boyfriend. Like,
Yeah.
dude, I love that CEO, man. He's the best.
But seeing him go from like, you know, like, probably a piece of shit, like, you know, just regular
Oh, just a young dumb kid, you know?
Florence fucking guy, right?
Yeah, Florentine noble.
Yeah. To what he was in Revelations. Like,
Oh, the transformation was. I know, man. There'll never be like a character transformation like that.
like the character development, like
because you loved him at every stage. You loved
Yeah.
Ezio at every stage of his journey. He was the
like
best.
you only want to see this guy succeed.
Oh yeah, and like he had his ups and like I think that's the thing too is like they play into it too much with characters where like when people are down, they're out. When people are down, they're out. But Ezio
Couldn't be out, man.
he struggled,
Mhm.
but he struggled like philosophically a lot. He's like,
Yeah.
man, I've been hunting these guys for like 7 years. What do I got to show for it? And then he finds the next lead and he's like, we're on it. We're back on it. We're good. And he's not like laying there drunk and depressed like Arno in the fucking French one. That fucking asshole,
yeah.
that guy, that wet paper towel personality individual.
Fuck.
And then he's getting laid here and there because he's so good. And
Oh yeah, remember when Monteregione got attacked? And he was in the fucking tub, dude.
Yeah,
and he
just
was
beat
away
up-
from his armor.
I know he just finished beating up the Pope, and then this hot chick comes in and she's like, "Mind if I join you?" And he's like, "My lips awesome."
He's
No
like,
more fighting
fuck.
for me.
It's like he looks at his armor, and then a fucking cannonball like comes through there. He's like, "Oh fuck!"
Yeah, I ain't got time to put all that shit on. Fuck, you
So
know
he's
how many
just running
followers I've
around
got?
in like his
Yeah,
fucking-
and he's fucking it up out there. He's
Yeah.
he's doing good. Yeah, man, he's good. And then and when he gets beat up, he gets angry and he does something about it. He's not like, oh.
just that,
He's like a strong
Italian
character.
fucking fury.
It's like
man.
Kratos.
Yeah,
A
a
little
little bit. He's just like he's a strong character at the end of the day. He's a strong
Yeah.
character. I love me a strong character who isn't just like let himself be defeated. You know? So,
Mhm.
my man succeeds. He succeeds.
I said it once, I'll say it again, man. That final bit of Revelations where like it really comes full circle in multiple ways, right?
Yeah.
Like Ezio like finally going into like the sanctum where Altair locked himself in there, knowing that he would die in there just to
Yeah.
protect the Apple of Eden. He
Mhm.
goes in there, and you know, it's like kind of master mentor kind of.
Oh yeah, it's
thing there.
legacy for sure. Like this was a great grandmaster, and I'm a great grandmaster.
Right.
I mean, they're all of the same bloodline.
Yeah,
They're all being
yeah,
controlled by
ancestor.
Miles or by Desmond Miles.
Yeah,
Exactly. And that's the thing too. Like it's not just like, oh, okay, this is like some random grandmaster. I'm also a grandmaster now, thousands of years
Yeah.
later. Like
Well, you
This
have
guy
no,
is like my
you have no
bloodline.
peers as a grandmaster, right?
Yeah.
So there's probably something about that. It's like not only is this my ancestor, this is like another
Mhm.
great grandmaster who had struggles similar to me.
And remember, like Altair's grandmaster, he got the apple of Eden because you, I think, got it to him or whatever. And
Mhm.
he was too allured, I guess, by the power of it. Like he wanted, genuinely good things, I believe. But the idea of like order versus freedom, I guess, got kind of skewed.
Damn, do you
And he had to kill
remember?
him.
Do you remember that, man, playing AC1 and your
Yeah.
master ended up being you finally kill Robert de Sable and he's like, it was
Uh-huh.
me and your master. You're like, no, no, no.
It's
And even Altair was
impossible.
shook. Fucking King, whoever like the Lionheart comes up and he's talking to him. He's like, yeah, I gotta go home. I gotta shit to do. Something. I got some things to do. And Lionheart's like, oh, okay. Bye, I guess. Whoever you were.
Yeah. Damn.
Assassin.
And then fucking Ezio like using the apple of Eden or some shit to talk to Desmond, bro. It's like,
Oh, well,
oh my god.
he was using like Minerva's like because Minerva was like, he will see this message through you.
Mhm.
So he's just like, oh, I guess I'm just a. And that's so fucked up, man. And like that
Like
would
he
have
can't
easily
do
been like a
anything to help the
no
world.
moment for him, like a depression moment where it's like I did all of this work with the Apple of Eden and the staff, finally find the vault after all these years, and I'm just a fucking conduit messenger person. I'm not even being referred to directly.
Yeah. He doesn't even have the power after all that, after so many years of struggle to
I know.
actually do anything about
He's just there to spread the message of try fingers butthole.
it.
Dark Souls.
Oh, I
or
didn't play
Elden
Dark
Ring.
Souls. I didn't play those guys, unfortunately.
They have a
Oh,
message system
yeah.
that you can put. You can lay messages for other players, but it's all like pre-written text.
Yeah,
and
yeah, I
people will
forgot
just
about
write
that.
try finger butthole. You'll find it everywhere.
Oh, okay. That's something I didn't. I was like,
It's like
what?
other players giving you tips, but they can't like type out like exactly what they have to do. So they just choose from the, preset
Oh,
messages, I guess, and
and one of
you
them is
put it
three
in whatever
fingers
order.
butthole.
Yeah, and that basically tells you what, like to try like hitting it like
I think it's
behind
more
it
of
or
a
something.
meme at this point.
Uh,
But like you'll find messages that could be helpful. You'll find messages probably most of the time that are just trying to troll you.
Yeah,
yeah.
like it'll be a cliff and it'll say
Jump.
Try jumping.
try jumping, yeah. And then you'll jump and then you'll die. And you're like,
And you're
what
like,
the fuck?
fuck, asshole. But you gotta try. I don't want to miss it.
I mean, there's some places like you can just walk off a cliff and there's an invisible bridge and you can just walk straight off of it.
You never fucking know.
Yeah,
Because the
man.
game developers are fucking with you.
Yeah.
That's a thing in Star Wars Outlaws. Like there'll be these. The cool thing about it is that you're playing like a Han Solo based character, right? Like you're
Yeah.
a smuggler, you're a criminal, you're basically a thief, you're a criminal.
In the basis sense.
Yeah, you're a criminal in the basis sense, where you do crimes, but you have reputations with different syndicates. And by helping out one, it lowers the other. So you're trying to balance all your relationships with all the
that's
different
cool.
syndicates. Yeah, and you get benefits and like different quests and access and stuff like that by being friends. But they'll troll you like that, where like they play into that, like getting scammed. Or so it'll be like, hey, I'll tell you where it is if you give me some credits. And you like can't fucking find the place. And you're like, oh, fine, I'll give him like 25 credits. And he goes, yeah, it's just down there. Good luck getting in. I'm like, fuck. And some guy's like, hey, I got a VIP card to like get you in to talk to the guy that you want to talk to. Give me like 50 credits. I'll give it to you. I'm like, okay. and you do it and you're giving, and he's like, yeah, employees only. And he's like, oh no, I've got this VIP ticket. He goes, yeah, someone took you for a ride, bro. And I turn around and I sprint back to the hallway. I'm like, I'm gonna kill him. And he's gone. And I'm like, fuck. I get scammed all the time. I try to do there's lots of gambling. I do the horse race gambling. I'm probably like 200 credits into like horse racing right now in game. And now after like my 4th race of betting on, one of the guys turns to me and goes like, "Hey, just so you know, you're getting taken for a ride." I'm like, fuck! Fuck! Because it's so intricate. Because it's like you got to read all these details, like the weight of the horse, its success history, its motivation, and you like look through all these things to see like who's gonna win.
You've got to know
Like,
the horse's motivation.
well, there's like 3 where it's like they're uncertain. Like the horse is like I don't know, troubled or spooked, and then and there's like a 4 level system of like determined versus like so it's very simple and rudimentary, but it also gives the like the record. There's like a pattern in the record. I'm like, okay, he did like 4th and 3rd and 4th, and then he went down 1 to 3rd and 2nd and 3rd, which means he's due to be 1st if I followed the pattern. And then it doesn't work. And I'm like, fuck. And then the guy next to me is like, I used to be a jockey, but I got out because it's so corrupt. I was like, fuck. I'm 200 deep into these races, bro. I should have known because it's all fucking, it's not a real race. It's just like holograms.
Right. And then the sad part is to bet more on the horse racing, which you seem to enjoy. You have to play more Star Wars Outlaws.
Well, the guy's like, yo, I'll give you some tips for 50 credits. I'm like,
Thanks for the 50 credits. I haven't won a race in 2 years.
What are the odds it's going to be a scam again? I'm due.
No, he gives you some tips. It's like a quest. I haven't followed the quest line. I don't know if it's going to turn out anything, but I'm like, man, if I can get a line on these fucking horse races.
Oh my God.
Oh, man. No, I'm more into, there's card games. I'm more into the card games. Just can't cheat the card games too hard.
Do they have blackjack? Or...
No, they have a canon in-game, like Star Wars is a canon card game called Sabacc. So we play Sabacc. It's a cool game actually.
Is it basically just reskinned Gwent?
No, not at all. It's basically you get like, I'm gonna really dumb it down. You like put you do a buy-in and you get like a number of chips and 2 cards, and you're basically trying to get a pair as low a number as possible. So like 2 1s is like a perfect sabacc, and then 2 6s is like a cheap sabacc. And then if you miss, you have to, at the end of the round, there's 3 rounds where you can like basically spend a chip to try and like draw a new card from either the turned over deck or the random deck. And there's 3 rounds and you try and get sabacc. And then there's also these other things that you can use to like fuck over other players and help yourself and whatever. And there's 3 rounds, and in the end, whoever wins like gets to keep their chips that they put in the pot. Everyone else has to spend them, and whoever has chips left wins, and they win the whole pot. And so it's actually a fun game when you get the hang of it. I actually really enjoy it. It's cool.
Is there like a standard deck size?
There's a red deck and a yellow deck. It's not like a card. It's not like a diamonds and hearts or anything. It's like a custom deck. But there's like a red deck and a yellow deck, and you have a red card and a yellow card, and you need to try and like.
Oh, so you're pulling from 2 different decks.
Yeah. So you want the red card and the yellow card in your hand to be a pair and as low as possible, to try, because whoever's got the lowest pair wins, and gets to keep their chips. And whoever runs out of chips is out, and whoever has chips in the end gets the whole pot. So it's actually like a kind of a cool card game. Like I
feel like I would play that in real life.
I'd play that in real life too. Like it's cool. Like it's a cool game. It's fun. It's like the only good part.
It's like the first thing that I'm gonna like if I ever like show up in the same place as you, Ryan.
Play some Sabacc. No,
Yeah,
there's gonna be a
just
lot
be
of
like,
a lot of shit's gonna happen.
Sabacc.
We're playing Sabacc. This random Star Wars game.
Everybody else is gonna be like, "What the fuck? What?"
And then they're gonna watch and be like, "Damn, this is actually kind of cool." Can I get in? Can I buy in?
And then one of us shoots the other one, but no one knows who shot first.
No one knows. Yeah, you get me to it. That's the thing too. You got like a cool pistol in the game. You got like a cool blaster in the game, and you can like mod it a whole bunch to like give it like an ion blaster, and then a stun blaster, and a sleep metal blaster. But the appearance of the gun doesn't change at all. I'm like, You can like
That's
change
the
the
worst.
paint job on it, but it's like a pretty basic looking gun. It's not like a Han Solo gun where it's like got a scope and like the,
Yeah.
everything. It's
Fucking
a pretty
hand
like
cannon.
it's got a handle, it's got the trigger, and then it's just got like a barrel. You know in Fallout New Vegas, the gun that's just like a silver barrel on top. It's like a 44 or something like that. It's just literally like a
Yeah.
silver like cylinder on top, and that's the whole gun. It's got an iron sight. It's just like a pistol. It's got
I
the
think
silver-
that's the 44.
Yeah, it's just got a gray cylinder on the top for the barrel, and that's it. That's what it looks like. It's the most boring gun in the world.
Does it have like a fucking like a cylinder?
Yeah, that's what it is. It's just got a cylinder. That's it.
No, like the barrel and then
Yeah.
the cylinder kind of.
Oh no, it doesn't have like a revolver cylinder, no, not
Okay.
at all. It's just like it's a blaster. It's just like the most basic bitch blaster.
Yeah, at least in Fallout New Vegas, when you put a mod on your gun, it changes how the gun looks.
That
Yeah.
was revolutionary for its time.
And you know what? Like, I'll tell you what I did like Jedi Survivor. I love Jedi Survivor, man. Modding your Star
all
Wars.
those fucking games,
Yeah.
sick as fuck. It's
They were
like Dark
great.
Soulsy. It's
Yeah, they're
oh my
great.
god,
The
but
combat
you
was
feel so
difficult.
powerful.
I do want to get the mod where it's like realistic lightsaber combat, where like when you strike a stormtrooper, they are cut in half and they die. Instead of like, and then the one, and then he's like, and then he falls over with like a little red line across him. I'm like it was a good game. Don't get me wrong, man.
Force
Let me feel the
Unleashed.
power. Force
You ever play that
Unleashed,
one?
dude.
Force Unleashed was sick.
It was so cool and good they had to decanonize it.
Yeah, like how do you fucking fit in Star Killer into?
He's the most powerful. If you fit in Star Killer, he is the most powerful Force user in the universe.
Dude, ever since he pulled down that fucking Star Destroyer.
He's
like,
up there with Darth Nihilus, who eats planets.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna say he solos like everybody in like canon Star Wars, but
probably,
yeah.
But also probably.
they had like I don't think it was like any of the console games, but I think it might have been like a fucking Wii game or some shit like that. Where basically it's like DLC or something. You go and kill Han Solo.
Oh,
kill
it's like what if
Chewbacca.
Yeah.
You basically fight Luke on Hoth.
Yeah, and then
And-
you take out Leia in the end, who,
Yeah, and you basically get like Luke to that point where he realizes he can't beat you like using the shit he knows, and
yeah,
he
turns to the
basically
dark side.
yeah he like you see his eyes turn yellow, like he's like ooh, he's
Yeah,
turning a little, he's letting the anger get him.
Because the reason why, like, let's be honest, the only reason why Luke succeeded as much as he did,
Dude, did you
because
see how he
Anakin's.
was?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That
it's
was
because
not practiced at all.
No,
that was just
well, that
pure
was
rage.
dark side, right? That was fury. That was losing
Mm.
control. But it was only because like he was a Skywalker, so he's from Anakin Skywalker's bloodline, so he's a powerful Force user, and B, Vader has compassion for his son, who couldn't bring himself to kill his son.
Yeah.
Those are the two reasons why Luke Skywalker succeeded, which is great, because that's his destiny. Like that's the destiny of it all, right? Is like, we love that story. Fuck Rian Johnson for ruining Star Wars and Luke Skywalker. Fuck that guy,
Dude. And think about like just in the eyes of everyone else, not like who was in that room when Luke went in, because he went in like bound like into Darth Vader,
served him up on a silver platter.
the nightmare fucking of the galaxy pretty much, and Palpatine, one of the most like powerful beings in like thousands of years pretty much. And he walked out of there holding the fucking like
Body of
dying
Vader.
body of Vader.
Yeah.
And Palpatine was like dead. Supposed to be.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Well, he's dead. He is dead. We don't talk about that movie. It's okay. He's dead.
And
Somehow
like, to
he
everyone
came
else,
back. Fuck off. I hate you.
Yeah, but to everyone that just saw Luke like come out like that, they're like, this fucker just killed Palpatine and maimed Vader. Like
that's why
this
no one
guy
fucked with
is
him. He's
scared.
dragging the body of Vader along. I'd be like, oh fuck.
Yeah, it's like,
leave
this
that
guy
man
is
alone.
bad news, bro.
This guy's bad news.
But apparently Legends Luke Skywalker is like the
Oh,
most powerful motherfucker like the
well,
universe
he's
has ever
in
seen.
the second movie when he like astral projected onto another planet and everything. Like
That was kind of sick. I liked it.
Well, I think that fits Ken and Luke's power level.
Yeah, he's not like. And
No,
granted,
man,
he's had years at that point to like train, but
I hate what they did to Luke Skywalker, man. Fuck those
yeah,
guys, man.
Look, I got a hot take. I think
yeah.
I think if you take the Star Wars out of it, if you just take The Last Jedi as a standalone thing, the movie kind of rips.
it's cool. Like the visuals,
Oh, sure,
fucking,
yeah.
you know,
If you
updated
could-
visuals for the
It just
times,
doesn't
like,
go with
beautiful
any of
movie.
the other movies.
Absolutely.
As a standalone thing, I think it kicks ass.
You know what? I'll buy into that. I'll take that. I'll absolutely take that.
200 credits.
No, but I take that. I'll take that. Like if we forget about Luke's history, if we forget about any of the other movies, it is a pretty cool event.
Yeah. In a vacuum, it's
notwithstanding all of the fucking bullshit casino planet, like freeing the animals bullshit. Delete all that.
Or the stupid ass fucking compass dial thing that would have only worked if she was standing in this exact spot at this exact time.
Yeah.
You know, with
Well, that was in the third movie, wasn't it? Wasn't that in the third one?
I think so.
They found the
I can
dagger?
never watch that whole movie without falling asleep.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
The third one is. Man, did you ever hear the plans for the original third? Like the original plan for the third movie? It was gonna be incredible, dude.
Yeah.
They replaced it to be shit for no reason. It was originally gonna be like Finn ends up like I think Finn gets captured on like a slave planet and he ends up like having like an uprising. Rey gets like a double-bladed lightsaber, which is a perfect because she's walking around with the stick the whole time. Like, how did she not get a double saber?
Right.
Or
We
like
saw it in the
a
vision.
bow staff saber kind of deal,
Well,
you know?
yeah, she gets a twin-bladed lightsaber like Darth Maul, and then she fucking battles Kylo Ren for the fate of the galaxy, basically. And like it was incredible. It was like like the original plan, the original script sounded fucking amazing. I was pissed we were deprived of it.
Yeah.
And the next one is like, oh, the Emperor came back for no reason, and then
I will say
nobody answered the call the first time, but everybody answers the call the second time.
Right.
We got fucking.
And he's just been making
ass-
a whole entire Starfleet like on this fucking nowhere piece of
an
shit
empire conquering, and he's in a fucking jar.
planet. Yeah.
And
There's
Smog
no way
is the
he would have come
emperor,
back.
like a failed emperor. Basically,
There's literally no way he would have survived that. That's a I think he fell into like a fusion generator. Shit. Fuck.
shit.
Fuck.
He should have like got disintegrated, like
No, he's
completely
He's done.
immolated.
The emperor didn't come back somehow. That movie didn't exist. I don't care.
Fucking Christ. But
And then randomly, like he's like, "Oh, I'm Kylo Ren again. I'm remaking my helmet." And then, or he did that in the second one. He remade
the
his
character
helmet.
development is like trash for Kylo Ren, dude.
I know there's something like, "Oh, we're just gonna completely eliminate any character growth he's had, and then we'll have him just redo the whole arc, I guess, in this one movie
Like,
super quick."
and we're gonna like hint at like some kind of love story between Ren and fucking whatever her
There
name was.
already was. They're like touching hands and everything in the shack, and when they were like
Yeah.
mentally connected in the second movie, there was already like something going on there.
Yeah. I
Um,
will say that fight scene between them and the Imperial Guard was sick as fuck though.
dude, absolutely. Yeah, like, look,
That was like
when
the
Rey
redeeming
was
thing.
in front of Smog, and then Kylo Ren like cut him in half and pulled in the lightsaber, and Rey got it. She stood up. You know, Rey was like, she was drenched for that, man. I'm gonna say it.
I
You know, she looked up at him and she was like, "I know what we're doing after this."
No, that was like sick, dude. Because I guess Smog being, I guess is
Generic evil bad guy.
yeah,
number
as
one.
he was, he didn't ever consider that Ren could like use his own lightsaber, fucking turn that bitch to the side, just
Well, I think the cool thing is he was reading his mind the whole time, and he was just like, mimicking what he was doing at him. He says, "You turn your blade on your true enemy." And it's like it was all contextual, and then he got him, and the shock on his face of like betrayal, and then the blade moving out, and he just fucking falling apart off of the fucking. And then she takes the blade. It's just like, it's just like, wow.
Yeah, because that could have been like the point, where he like turns, to like the light side.
See, they were playing into like the Emperor, Darth Vader.
Yeah, the rule of
Luke.
2 or.
Yeah, and it was literally just like a copy paste of like Emperor, Darth Vader, Luke encounter. Except Luke had on his side that he was Darth Vader's son. Rey had it on her side that Kylo Ren wanted to smash. That's what was on her side why she didn't die, right?
Yeah, true. It's like
Adam Driver said in an interview like he thought that they should have like kissed in the elevator on the way up.
Yeah.
He was like in the scene, and he was like this is like it should happen. Like as Kylo Ren, like I've been playing this character for years, and like well, like this is what he do. Like given everything that's happened in his story and everything, like that's what he would do. Yeah. So, but he was told not to because they wanted to have the big reveal up upstairs. But he said like, but I did everything I could in my power to like betray with my eyes and like my expression how like endeared he was to Rey.
Adam Driver is a Marine.
Yeah, I did.
That's like my redeeming quality for him, to be honest.
Your redeeming quality for him?
Yeah.
What's wrong with him? What's wrong with Adam Driver?
Well, I don't have a problem with Adam Driver, but Kylo Ren, the character he was portraying.
Oh, because the actor's a Marine?
Yeah. I was like,
sorry, maybe you're not that
it's
bad.
my boy. It's my boy. He's working right now.
He's working right.
Yeah.
I forgive you for killing Han Solo.
Yeah, Kylo
that
Ren
was rough, man.
I'll tell you what. Look, I know it was a copy paste of New Hope. I know it was. I loved A Force Awakens, man. Dude, when the trailer came out for it, we hadn't seen Star Wars in fucking 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Those movies are beautiful, dude. Like, cinematically, like, they hit the nail on the head.
It was a little unoriginal. They basically copied A New Hope, and that sucks. We always love
the new
graphics,
bro. Like
new graphics, and we got it. And then fucking all the old characters are showing up.
Yeah,
and then they kind of switcherooed us. We thought it was gonna be Finn who was the Jedi, and then it was Rey.
Yeah.
And then there was the final battle, and I was like, oh, it was.
They say that you shouldn't be able to use a lightsaber unless you're Force sensitive. So either he's Force sensitive, or they just didn't give.
In fairness, he was like
lightsaber. He wasn't doing it well, so
I think the idea is
they say you need it so you don't kill yourself with the fucking lightsaber.
Absolutely. Because like you can't feel the weight of the blade.
Right. You're
like but like you could tell Finn had no skill at utilizing it. He like the only time he killed a guy is he walked up to him and went just fucking and then the second guy came out and he's like traitor. The guy was like, and Finn was like literally holding it over here, so he's like, all right, let's do this. And then he fought Kylo, and he got it. And I think the whole explanation was like Kylo was being a little full of himself. He like left himself open, and he got a blow in. And then he turned around and was like, "Fucking shit, fuck that shit, fuck you, motherfucker." Yeah. I believe it though, because like, dude, the thing that I love that the explanation for how they could use lightsabers is why Jedis use lightsabers, because you don't have to use the Force to be able to like guide your hand precognition. I'm like, well, you better have some psychic power to use that thing if you got all these fucking head tails.
I have no idea.
You see, I know. You see all these alien races in like the third movie, like the Twi'leks and the one green guy with like the 10 tail hairs. I'm like, and they're all swinging around and shit. I'm like, yeah.
They're getting snipped, dude.
I'm like, he better have there's no way he's wielding that without the Force, or he's cutting his head off. He's cutting his tails off, bro.
Yeah, dude.
And then the one Twi'lek chick with the blue skin or whatever on the jungle planet, she's a dual wielder.
Sakura.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's a dual. And then there's what's her face that everybody loves? Ahsoka. She's a
Oh,
dual
yeah.
wielder. She's got that whole fucking thing going on.
That thing seems like very
Uncomfortable.
uncomfortable, like kind of unwieldy, maybe.
Makes you a little
'Cause,
top
like,
heavy.
Imagine
Makes you
how
a little-
heavy her head
Ugh.
is, dude.
Ugh.
Like,
I like to think that they're like squishy. Like they got like they're just
They
like
have
fat
to be.
pockets almost. You know what I mean? Like they're not
like a camel.
like I mean there's like yeah, a little bit. Like there's no bones in there. I don't look at that and go like,
would
oh,
hope
there's like a
not.
bone in there, you know.
I really hope they can't move.
I'm like, honestly, dude, I
You know
know
the
it's a little fucked up
Asari
if we
from
can't do it
Mass
'cause he's-
Effect?
Oh yeah, well they just have the little ones, so it's like
They always have like the comb back kind of look.
yeah.
But
Yeah.
apparently when they turn into like the scary banshee fucking things, those things do move. So I think they can move them.
Yeah. I think it's
Maybe in
funny.
specific scenarios.
I think the Ashari are very funny because they're like I remember watching this one or yeah, it was like the second one where it was like, you know, there was an Ashari sexy dancer or whatever, and it was like a Solarian, I don't remember all of them, whatever Rex is, the Krogan.
Yeah.
There was like a Solarian, a Krogan, and a human sitting around in the strip club watching this Ashari dancer right here, like they're sitting around the table.
Oh yeah, they were talking.
And they're like talking about like, no, they're attractive because of like they're like talking about what each species finds super attractive about them. And
Oh yeah.
Krogan's like, oh,
different
her
with each
hair.
one.
No, because they go straight back like a Krogan. And then the Solarian's like, no, it's the head tails that's attractive. And then the human's like, what are you two talking about? She's got tits and ass. What are you talking about?
Human. I think that's like lore accurate for Asari
Yeah.
too.
That
Like
Ashari are at least I think
And
there's,
for
like,
humans.
Yeah, they use
Yeah.
like psychic fucking whatever to like
Yeah, there's like a passive psychic resonance that kind of like almost
they look
shapes them.
attractive to each.
Yeah, or
whatever.
they've physically been developed to look attractive to each, which is
Mhm.
interesting.
All right, I gotta go, guys.
Yeah, have a good night, man.
Good
Take
session.
care. Good session.
Yeah.